I had a sleep. So I missed the start of the thing. Turn that down. But I'm here now. We've got a D round. What is this? Oh, we had. Check this. Ah, no. GTA time was here. Oh, something, yeah. Let's check this out. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't blame him.
Still haven't given up on me. Never.
Yeah. Strong. I mean, I think it's kind of dumb as fuck what he's doing, but I mean, this is dumb. I don't know why they got their girlfriend to like wiggle in the background and do dumb shit and just drop the weights and completely fuck the bar. But you know, if it's not your gym, I guess you can drop the weights on the floor, but it don't matter when you can't lift it. But I'm impressed by the strength, but I think he looks like a fucking moron. I'll be honest. I'm impressed by the strength. I'm not impressed by the guy. I think he looks like a fucking idiot. But the underhand thing's kind of impressive, but he had to drive his whole body to push that. It is, but it's just like, what's the point of it? What's the point of it? What does balance? What does spinning the bar across your back build? What muscles that building? What muscles that building? He ain't gonna email me, that guy. That guy's not gonna talk to me. That guy don't want to care. Massively. It helps massively. The looking cool on TikTok muscle. Big ups, piece of peace. How you doing? Yeah, I mean, again, it's impressive strength. It's impressive strength. Like, very impressive. But that, he's lifting his hips and his legs. See this, what's the point of that? I mean, again, it's impressive, but all he has to do now is not finish the squat and drop the fucking bar with a bunch of weights on it. With like, how much is on that? 6 plates aside? 1, 2, 3, 7 plates? Look, I mean, he can finish it. But like, look, he's lifting right out of the seat and using his hip drive. But don't get me wrong, 5 plates underhand is fucking insane. The guy's well strong. The guy's super strong, but I just don't rate it. Super strong, but I just don't rate it. But yeah, I saw that. Listen, we're going to watch some stuff about this DSP doc thing, right? Now, I will say, I was wrong about the side scrollers. I was very wrong about the side scrollers, okay? Sorry, I'm drinking my 1,000-calorie shake. I was very wrong about the side scrollers. But again, listen, if you're making a documentary, the amount of evidence out there surrounding DSP is that what they would call insurmountable. There is so much, not just hearsay, like he says, actual evidence. Yeah? Actual evidence of all the stuff that DSP has done. So I don't really know what conclusions this guy can come to other than he's a liar, he doesn't make decent content, he doesn't make any effort, he just obfuscates and lies about everyone, doesn't take account, and he's surrounded in his community by weird people. The fact he's trying to talk to Derek must mean that he knows what Derek is. Because there's no way he's not had people behind the scenes tell him, look, this is what DSP does, this is the sort of people that hang out in his chat, I doubt Derek will talk to... No, I don't think that little pedo cunt's going to talk to him. I don't think so. I don't see it personally. But, like, I just don't know what it's going to do. In complete honesty, like, I'm not exactly 100%. That would be impressive. If he gets Cat, I don't think DSP will allow that. I don't think he would allow that. I think he would rather do the whole, my wife doesn't want to be on camera. My wife is so disappointed. You know. I think he'll pull one of those, like, she feels so hurt by the trolls. It'd be like, can you imagine it'd be like, it'll come up, they'll talk about his wife, they'll interview him, and then, DSP, it'll say, like, oh, my wife, and it'll come up, Phil's wife, Kat, did not want, like, refused to be interviewed for the documentary or something like that. It'll come up. No, he don't want that shit. Do you know who does like a Alt Insider? Alt Insider likes Kat. Yeah, without it looking squashed in. But I think, and again, because of that, he knows, like, you know how much DSP follows this shit. You know what he knows what people say about his wife. You know he knows what people say about his wife. So I don't think he'll allow her to go on camera because he don't want people to make fun of her. He don't want her to just see her with a big fat face. I love it here with Phil, and he comes to me after a stream, and he tells me what the trolls have been doing. Well, what's that fucking cunt gonna say as well? I mean, oh. But I don't know what we're gonna learn. Like, the Boogie doc was nothing. Like, I watched it, we watched it on stream, the Boogie doc was just nothing. It was just nothing, you know? Like, it went over some of the stuff, and like, but it was just like, he hung out and talked to Boogie for a little bit, and then said, oh yeah, he spent a lot of money, and he lost his money in crypto. Like, it didn't really say anything. It just showed a few weird scenes of that scumbag sitting in the bath with that little girl, which is what she looks like, versus Boogie. Like, that guy, that's the guy that's going to make the DSP documentary. The guy that filmed Boogie. The guy that filmed Boogie in the bath with his corpse little girlfriend. That's the guy. By the way, big ups Juzzy51. But do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to shit on the guy necessarily. Yeah, do you think? But I feel like if he's going to get interviewed, he'll be so like he might only want to get interviewed in his gaming room. Do you know what I mean? Like, we'll get the interview of DSP in his chair with the closet behind him. Like, I don't think it'll be like him and Kat in the kitchen with like nice sweeping shots of the cat on the kitchen floor and them drinking coffee in the morning and talking. Like, I feel like DSP's so paranoid he won't give him that much access. Yeah, I'm sure he does reanimate her, but that depends on what DSP even wants to say to him in the first place. That depends what DSP even wants to say to him in the first place. Yeah, because you know what Phil's like. He'll be like, well, I don't want you to come in my house because if you film here, they'll see something in the background and I'll get bullied for it. If you film there, they'll say something and I'll get bullied for it. He will be in victim mode 100% of the time with this guy. They'll pick out this in my house. They'll make fun of my wife if you show her on camera. I don't want to show my car. I don't want to show this. Do you know what I'm saying? DSP is so paranoid. Like, DSP is so fucking... Hang on. Mike said Phil has the final say. Well, then I agree with Piece of Peace. Unless we get... The only good thing about it will be if, like, we manage to somehow get 5 seconds of that fat, gormless cunt wife of his. Oh, God. Jesus Christ, dude. And, and as well, the other thing about it is I'm going to watch the video because I was asleep, right? This is what happened. I went to bed at 5 in the morning, which is what normally happens now. I got up at like 10. I worked out. I'd done some stuff. I walked down the shop because the clutch is fucked on my car. Yeah. And I come back and I was tidying up and it was like 5 o'clock. I ate a bunch of food and then I went upstairs on the bed, laid down and fell asleep because I felt exhausted. Yeah? I was like an anaconda. I lay on the bed. And woke up at like 8:30, something like that. So then I was checking what was going on, and he was still doing the pre-streamer. So I watched maybe 5 minutes of his talking about it, and DSP was basically like, he's going to milk it as well. Because he's like, oh, maybe I'm going to keep you guys updated. There might be some information every few weeks. I'll be able to put exclusive clips out on the channel. He's just going to milk it. All the documentary's coming. Watch this. I've got a little clip about it. I'm going to talk about it. Watch this. Watch this. This is coming up. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Indrid, how you doing? Nice to see you. I just, from the boogie doc, remain unconvinced. That's why I called the title of the stream today, Unconvinced. Because I'm not convinced by that guy. The boogie doc was just not really anything. Like, he didn't go too deep. Oh, God. Duty streams. Listen, I'm not starting drama. I'm sure Duty's a nice guy, but Duty's too fucking invested. I've said this. Duty gets hype about everything, and he just jumps to conclusions. DSP put out a tweet over Christmas, and it weren't a beg tweet, and Duty was like, look at this whatever begging on Twitter, and it's like, he's not, dude. He was being weird. I can't remember what the tweet was. It was some stupid... DSP was just like doing one of his stupid empty tweets, but it weren't begging. It weren't begging, dude. I told you, I watched the Duty video. He was a nice guy, but I watched the Duty video, and Duty said in the video, since I proved 1 Minute Man was real. Duty said in the video, I proved 1 Minute Man was real. And I was like, I can't watch you no more, bro. I can't watch you no more. It's fun to laugh at Phil. It's fun to go deep and speculate. It's super fun. It's fun to go deep and speculate about this scumbag. Like, I got nothing else to do. What the fuck? I've got nothing else to do. He says that he doesn't say what his 1 Minute Man is not real. He says he proved he wasn't real by just like he was the one I think who first started saying about that he thinks DSP is 1 Minute Man because of the whole, if he gives a tip it makes people go, well, there's only $20 to get the glasses. I'm sure Dude one of the first people to start talking about that, and in one of the videos about it, or one of the videos after that, he said I proved 1 Minute Man wasn't real. That's a direct quote, and I was like, bro, you can't say that. You can't say that. But yeah. But I'm sure he's a nice guy. Bro, I wish I had that crying clip right now. That clip of him. Oh, dude. Let's see if we can find it. I need to get this weirdo off the screen as well. DSP crying. DSP cries on stream for 30 seconds, then eats 2 Whoppers. Duty or Redemption Gaming, who did it best? Welcome to the stream, Heat Fan 2025. We're back. Welcome, this is my YouTube stream in 2024. Redemption Games. You just gotta stick your tongue in your mouth like you can't talk properly. That's what you gotta do. You just gotta stick it in your face, you can't talk properly. Buddha! It's Buddha! I need that. Hang on a minute. Bro!
I blamed myself for it. He was walking home from playing Street Fighter at this kid's house. And a gang member
look at that!
To shoot him for no reason. I guess,
fucking hell.
all kinds of guesses, and I guess the rumor that hit the streets was that the gang member...
You have the sound clip. Let's go.
Oh, prove that you're hard enough to be part of our gang by just...
Oh, I haven't got Discord open though.
Street walking home. He got shot. Okay? And I blame myself. I said if I had hung out with T that day and I had driven him to his friend's house, I could have driven him home.
Do you really believe back in the day he blamed himself? Do we think back in the day DSP actually thought to himself it's my fault? Or is he just saying it now to be like, at the time, I felt really bad and I took it because he's basically saying, for a little while, I carried the weight of the guy's death. That's what he's trying to say. He's saying that he's carrying the weight of this guy's death because you didn't hang out with him on the day he got shot. So like, do we really believe this? Do we really believe this? I don't believe this guy. He couldn't say T. Draggers, by the way. How you doing?
And couldn't get out of the car.
You sent that.
I didn't say goodbye.
I haven't got it open on the PC.
Because I couldn't do it.
Discord sometimes is deceptively intense for like wanting to.
He died in the late 90s. This was 2014, and I couldn't do it.
God damn it!
You say I monetize someone's death. Right?
Let me open it.
How worse
It is. Discord is like. He could have saved T by not pulling the trigger, yeah.
He had Guile, Dalsim, Blanca, and Zangief, but he had a duplicate of Blanca and Zangief. You see? Between the two of us, there was no way.
Is this that really? There's a really cringe bit where he says about I always said that T was Ryu and I was Ken or whatever it was, and like I can't remember which one. Is it Ryu that's the good one? And he's like, we always said that he was Ryu and he was Ken because he was better than me. Yes, he really did. Oh, yes, he did. Yes, he really did. What the fuck's this? What's this murder thing you've sent me? Oh, this is it. Oh, this is the murder. Lamont Thurgood was the guy who killed him. Who did he kill? Where's the name? Terrence. Is that his name? Not Terrence. Terrence. Was that his name? Standing on the sidewalk where Thurgood got out of a car and began urinating. When he saw Carter, Thurgood pulled a handgun and shot the victim 4 times. Wow. This is a cover-up. Yeah. Yeah, that guy, that sounds... Lamont Thurgood sounds like a sus name anyway. Right, I've opened Discord. Let's get this thing. Yeah, Discord is deceptively like... Sometimes it needs a bit of like... Oh, so disgusting. Let's find a bit where he talks. I'm sure this is the bit where he talks about where he was Ryu and T was Ken. If anyone knows, I think it is from this bit, but it might not be in this specific video. But if anyone's got that clip where he says about, we always said that he was Ryu or I was Ryu and he was Ken because he was the better one or he was the good one or something like that. I can't remember the exact wording, but that's what he said.
We're going to get a whole set for each of us.
That's what he said.
Possible.
It's fucking awful, dude.
And they didn't exist anymore. You couldn't get them anymore. Once they were in the arcades for that first, 6 months Street Fighter 2 was out, once they were gone, they were gone. That was the end. They were, there was no way to get these ever again. They weren't sold anywhere. That was it. So, basically, we sat there, they had tables in the back of the arcade, and we were looking at
this closet thing.
And we were going to do the swap. And you
when
know what, man?
When this happened live, I was watching Tevin watch this, and it was so funny. Tevin was like, he zoomed right in on his face, and he's going, look at that wet ass tear. He's going, I'm fucking green, I'm purple right now. He zoomed right in on his face, dude. It was so funny. He's going, I hope you fucking cry more. It was so good. It was brilliant, dude. Fucking hell, bro.
He said, you know what, man? You just have them. He said, just have them. Just take them.
As he banned someone.
And he gave you them all.
Probably.
That was the kind of guy that he was, Like the nicest possible guy.
Is this it?
Everyone who ever met him loved him.
We don't know that. Look at this shit.
You're a wormy cocksucker, you know that? No!
I mean, it was the nicest thing. He definitely didn't have to do that. He basically just said, "Here, what ones don't you have?" And he gave me all the ones I didn't have. He gave me the whole set.
Wow. This ain't the clip. I think it was during this.
If you don't know why I'm crying, because maybe you have no idea, it's because he passed away.
Oh.
He was murdered, and everyone in Connecticut was never the same after that. We were all, totally different people.
But it was this day.
Because it was so messed up.
Joe Blah, how you doing? It was this day.
And it was my first encounter with real death and loss. And, lucky for me that I did keep them.
You have no respect for people that are alive, that for fucking people that are dead. You don't give a shit about
Yeah, because then he made the video.
But yourself.
So there you go.
When you listen to them old John Rambo videos, he sounds as dumb as DSP, to be honest. But I think it was this clip. I think it was that clip where he said it. King J Hags, how you doing? Where he did the whole...
Listen, you son of a bitch. What the fuck's your problem? You get my...
Where people said that he was Rio. If I type it in... Hang on. It did say his card, right? I don't think we're going to get it. DSP calls Jasper Derek again. We'll interview those dudes. I doubt it. I don't know. What? Howard? No. What? Again, what's he going to tell us? Nothing new. What are they going to tell us? Nothing new. I don't know why it's giving me... Oh, shit. Oh, this is the Aquatil from the time.
Again, the only way you could get this set,
Yeah, because look, he's got the Ryu and the Ken thing. That's why I think prompted him to say it.
Full set, they couldn't get them all right? And,
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Marvel vs. Capcom. I got this one, I think I had Blanca and Zangief.
I swear he's aging at an accelerated rate. Shia King, how you doing? Yeah, why are they going to interview Juzzy51 for this? Bro, why isn't Juzzy51 in all these things? It does feel like he's aging like... And I know he's got the new camera, which ain't doing him no favours because it's making him look worse. But it feels like the last few years he was like stagnating or something. And now it's just like accelerating, bro. His beard's getting worse. He's starting to really, the skin and that alcoholism will fuck you up. I think it probably is that. Because look, the bank leaks were real. The bank leaks were real. He was spending thousands on alcohol. Thousands. And Ket is probably drinking some of that shit as well. Thousands.
Why is there a muscular
spending.
man screaming?
You heard I was now a dietitian. Who told you that? Who told me that? What, not Frank? Did he tell you that? Because I told him to eat chicken and rice. And he's just eating chicken right now. GPM's going through a just eating chicken phase, I think. He sent me a picture of his dinner and it was just cooked chicken with sauce on it. Because I was like, you can make a stir fry. I was telling him little things like stir fries and bits and pieces. And he sent me a picture of just chicken with teriyaki sauce on it. Well, I mean, if that's it's clean enough. Mike O'Hearn, yeah. Mike O'Hearn never done steroids in his life. Mike O'Hearn never touched a steroid in his life.
Maybe. I'm trying to remember who I had. I had like maybe 3 of them or 4. Because it all depended on what ones were in the claw machine at the time and if you could win them. And they weren't easy to win. Claw machines are fucking tough to win at. And if I remember correctly of our set to have the whole set with the ones that we had and a duplicate of Ryu and Ken. Okay? But T had Guile, you see, between the two of us,
Puka, how you
there
doing?
was no way that we were going to get a whole set
Potentially, Jazzy.
for each of us. It wasn't
Potentially.
possible. That was it. So basically, we sat there. You know, they had tables in the back of the arcade, and we were looking at what we had, and we were going to do this.
Look, ready? I can give you a very
And
quick
he
behind the
basically-
scenes look. Look, ready? Look, once again. You can see the green.
He goes, you know what, man? He goes,
Just have him. Just have him.
do that.
Just have 'em.
Basically, just said, here, what ones don't you have?
Just have him.
Or whatever anymore. You know what I'm saying? I didn't. And, you know, I held on to them. And the thing is, I gave away all kinds of shit on trips to play competitive Street Fighter. You know, all away. You know, maybe a month, 2 months after his death.
Banning people as he's doing
This
that.
right here is the one physical remembrance that I have of him. Like, I think he's Ryu and I'm Ken. That's how I always saw it. He was
This
always
is
a
it!
better player. Like, here is the one physical remembrance
This is it.
that I have of him. Like, I think he's Ryu and I'm Ken. That's how I always saw it. He was always the better player. You know what I mean? He was the one who traveled, and he was the one who basically got us to all become competitive Street Fighter players in Connecticut. He was the one who motivated all of us to do that. While I was the guy who was kind of his rival. I was the one when he came home from a tournament, right? When he came home from one of these events that he traveled to because he was so good, he would try to convince us, right, to go and travel and do that.
Oh, look at that.
I never went on to a tournament with him. I did eventually go to tournaments on my own. I never went with T. I do regret that.
He was Ryu and DSP
You know.
was Ken.
I do regret that. And
That fucking Ryu pog.
I'm so happy that I saved these because they.
I
they
should
have
get
meaning to
some,
me.
like-
This is the last physical remembrance I have of him
What, your memory don't work?
because he gave me his, so I could have a complete set.
I mean, I guess. I don't really know why it's a physical thing. I mean, I got a bunch of physical stuff of my dad's, which is nice, and I got a bunch of other memories too as well. So like, do I want more of his stuff? I don't know. I drive his car every day. I don't really know if it's like better or worse that you have all their things, more just that you remember them. If they're a dead person. It's T's fault he made bad business decisions. Potentially, yeah. He was too busy with his rivalry, not going to other things and doing stuff. How many days this week am I going to scroll down and the first video in the list that it wants me to watch is that Vengeance video? How many times? How many times is it going to do this to me this week? It's like, we know you like this guy. We know you like drum and bass. Just watch it one more time. It's like, we really know you like drum and bass. And this guy, watch this again. Watch it. I mean, it's a good track. It can't be denied. By the way, I have to tell everyone, every time I see it in this video, I kind of forget. This bit, right, with the skateboarders, I have been there maybe 50 times. It's actually like an official skate park now. This is just an area underneath. It's like an art gallery, the Tate Gallery potentially, on the bank of the river at the embankment in the Thames. And years ago, it wasn't a skate park. It was just, there was a walkway with some like banks. It was just the architecture and some stair sets. But it's like one of the, if not the most iconic skate spot, like in London. But I don't really want to, because what they've done now is kind of recognise that people use it so much, and it's become like an actual skate park. Like all this bit is all brand new. They opened it all up, and now there's other stuff. The original is when I used to go there. It was like this. This was it. It was like stairs. There was like ramps. It like came round, and over there you went through the walls, and there was another ramped part. But it's like official now. But when I used to go like years ago, it was never all extended like this. Yeah, when I went, it was just the stairs. This bit used to hit that ledge, and then the bit round the corner. But I've been here like I don't know how many times, dude. I need an old video. Look, 1970s. Yeah, look, the 1970s. This place, people were using it there for, bro. It's so wild. There's another skate park near me, which is one of the oldest skate parks, one of the oldest in Europe, called Rom. We used to go there on our bikes and on our skateboards years later. Oh. I don't even know if it's still open, but Rom was like an old concrete park. Look, 40 years of rads. Oh, bro, this skate park is terrifying because it was built in like the 70s or whatever, and some of the stuff is like so brutal. It's like big concrete half pipes and shit. It's monstrous. It's monstrous. They're called the moguls, bro. I used to go here on my skateboard and on my BMX all the time. I couldn't do shit like that. That's called the sugar bowl. But it's like so old and crappy because it's been around for so many years. But it was like, it was so brutal there. Like if you fell, it was so nasty there. To grind anything was so nasty. Everything is so steep, and like it's way more steep. Like it looks way nastier than kind of the angles they're seeing. It's way taller. Like you don't realise. It's really not nice. This is like 15 minutes drive from me. I mean, look how old and shit it is. But it was like iconic. Bro, it's like nasty, that concrete. You guys have all your really nice, I mean not all of them, but all your nice like smooth paving and like pretty wooden ramps and that. That's what I had when I was a kid. When I was a kid and I was skateboarding BMX and I had this. That's me. Bro, that bowl's big as well. That's not like, that's deep. There was your little UK skateboarding lesson, skateboarding, BMX and extreme sports, mini history lesson. Marked one history. That was law segment. Marked one law segment. Right, do I play a game? Do we watch the DSP talking about this Mike Klum bullshit? I've got Stalker literally sitting there. Look, you think I haven't? You think I haven't? We got it right there, ready to go. I got a gun. I got a new gun. I bought a KAR. Right, none of this Russian Duma shit, bro. Right, Sarah, by the way, how you doing? I got to turn this down. There's echoes. There's so much bad shit going on. Right. He was watching the darts. Didn't some like 16-year-old kid win the darts or something? There's some like, I mean, darts are a big thing in this country. I don't know about like in America, but darts are quite big here, like relatively big. And there's some 16-year-old British kid, and he's going to win the world championship. He's going to win like $500,000 or something. He came running up. There you go. Yeah. That's mad. He's like a kid. Mm. That's pretty funny. Right. And I know this has been set to... Should I just play some Stalker? Let's play a little bit of Stalker. Before we do anything, I'm not going to just... What's name? I'm going to just run with it. I'm going to just run with it. Before I do anything else, whether I play Baldur's Gate, whether I do some other shit, let's just play some Stalker now. Let's do it. We're going story. Right. I did see the new Twitch rules. You are now not allowed. You are now not allowed to do this. You are now no longer allowed to do this.
Genuinely upset that I'm.
It has to be obvious that you are wearing clothes.
I'm playing a game as well.
It has to be obvious that you are wearing clothes.
Obviously, I'm playing a game. So
they've changed the rules and specifically worded it to say it must not be even implied that you are naked.
Because I had to move.
And they specifically called out sensor bars.
The mic stand.
Because these Twitch whores. Like, listen, I only did it as a joke because I could. To show how stupid it is.
Oh, look at that.
They did get jealous, anxiety.
Oh, I've been farming.
They did get jealous, yeah.
Stop hitting me, dude.
I did it like 2 times, I think. I did it like 2 times. I don't think do you know what? I deleted the other one because the other one was a little bit sus. But that one's on YouTube. One of them is on YouTube. One of them is YouTube, so it will be there forever. So that's cool. But yeah, you're not allowed to do that no more. They specifically changed the rules and highlighted it because of all them Twitch thoughts. And they were like, "Oh look, we created yet another insane situation." Okay, we're just going with it. We're just going with it. Right. I'm getting comfy. Oh. Is it loud enough? Exactly, Killdeer. Well, the new thing now is just flat out twerking videos. The new thing now is just accounts popping up that are just playing the most sus twerking videos where you're just nearly looking at arseholes all day long. That's the new thing. There's a load of them. I mean, the ladies doing yoga and stuff, that they haven't touched that. Stalker will not be denied. Stalker will not be denied. In fact, can I add... If I add a window capture, but I have to capture the specific window. Then tell me when the wheel spin finishes. Tell me when the wheel spin finishes. I should probably hang on. Let's spin it a bit more. Spin it a bit more.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, exactly. Rip Lodrake, he did protect Russian skies. Bearded Biscuit, how you doing? He did protect Russian skies, dude. And he was unfairly banned, and there's whole accounts doing that right now for what he was unfairly banned for. There are whole accounts doing that. He was a legacy account as well. He was a legacy account. That's what he was. A legacy account. Ooh. Anything good? Anything good? Nothing! Damn it. I ain't got matches either. I think we're gonna go to the swamps. Right. I think we're gonna go to the swamps. You win a free shout out, and then I'm going to look at Redanimator's thing. You win a free shout out to a streamer of your choice. You win a free game shout out, a free streamer shout out. Right, let me just. You win a free shout out to a streamer of your choice. Just do this. You win a free game shout out, a free streamer shout out. Let me add a new one. Free shout out to a I want to put it on this scene. Just do this. Win a free game shout out, a free streamer shout out. Let me add. There we go. A new one. Tobbs. I want to put it on this scene. Your slow jams content. Do you know what? Right. Just for you, I'll give you some. I'll give you a little bit of. Tobbs. Just for you. Stalker's still not being denied, by the way. We're going to shout out Tobbs as well. Don't worry, I'm getting to all of it. What was the artist? Oh, it's robots with ray guns. Are we doing it or? Here we go. 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 We need to play this for the album. We need to play this for the whole album. Being a little bit slow right now. Oh, it's just fucking what? They're not in playlist, dude. Oh, it's there. Right, hang on. What else you got for me? I've got 2 links to look at now. Being slow as shit. Being slow as shit, block. Yeah, we looked at this. Implied nudity. Actual whores. Embarrassing. All the Twitch dots got beat by a VTuber. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Actually. Do you know what I mean? I'm gonna be doubled up. Yeah. Your shout out. Oh my god! That's the swamp that way. I'm going to turn this down, don't worry. Because I'm going to die with the music on. But we're just feeling it, just for a bit. Right. Everybody calm down. Right, we're going to immerse for a little bit now. Right, okay, immersion activated. Let me sort out what video we're going to watch. I'm going to watch him drivel on about this Mike Clum shit. Because there's probably going to be a clum. I'm not going to watch the pre-stream. I'm not going to watch the pre-stream today. I was asleep through it and it's probably a good thing. Yeah, music does equal death in Stalker. Music equals death. Yeah, we got... someone made a clip about it. Snort Hogan. There's a 40-minute Snort Hogan clip. Fuck. Snort Hogan drip. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. Immersion. Ah! Okay, swamps, we're going that way. We're going that way, dude. I thought that was a... It's not. We're good. We've got a kind of crappy rifle. And not... Hotspot! Oh, we're good. Hotspot! Zombie. Dead zombie. Fuck you then. Nothing to loot, not interested. Alright, we're good. We're running. We're heading to the swamp. We're going to try not to get zapped. I've probably checked that. Yeah. Not to get zapped by anomaly. I needed to repair my suit, really. Getting your suit repaired is expensive. I need to find the parts, but I've sold most of the shit. Like, I've got an armor kit, I need parts to repair the suit. Yeah, we talked about it earlier. I talked a bunch about it, how I think it was, like, gonna go or be or whatever. You know, I don't know, dude. Hang on. Bro, why the fuck did I go to the garbage? It's not where I wanted to go. Fuck me. Just chill, okay? I know what I'm doing. And I need to eat. Fucking hell. And drink. Okay, see. We ate and drank. How did I not? Oh, of course, I was too high up. Oh! Come on now. Just relax. Just let me get where I need to go. I've got rads for eating that as well. Radiated food. There's probably anomalies hanging out here somewhere. Sweet. There's an army camp. Do we take them on? Do I take them on? Do I take the army guys on? I mean, I've got a ranged weapon. I could probably do it. I don't think I have a choice. They're right there. As a bandit. He saw me. You got him, dude. Uh-oh. Is that it? Yeah. They didn't have a friend hanging out. No. Alright. What you got? Fuck all, probably. Crappy guns. Oh my god, look at this. He's got slugs at least. And some crap, but fuck me. Not a lot, dude. I need the parts though. Don't really need those shotgun chokes. Hey look, PPSH, where's Lalo? He had a PPSH. You suck at the PvP. I mean, I guess... Have you ever played this, Killdeer? You ever played this game? Frank, I see you. This is pretty good. This game's not bad, dude. Oh no, this is a new one. We are fresh. No parts. Well, it was crap gun. I mean, we don't need that. Where did we finish? We came into the swamps here. Terravolt anomaly. Ooh, we could get something, dude. Wonder how many army guys are there. Because I want to go here. But I'm pretty sure that going along the fence is a pain. Like, just going this way is a pain. I could probably get through here and avoid the army. There are bloodsuckers in the swamp, I remember. Even in daytime. Plus, if I go to the army spot, I've still got to get all the shit to, like, clear sky and sell it. Let's just go and take a look. Let's go and take a look. Lot of anomalies around here. There's one right there. Yeah, there's one right there. There's a lot of anomalies, dude. I don't really want to eat it if I don't have to. Huh? Oh yeah, we're going to come at it right through here. We're going to walk right through the big anomaly. Well, I can hear it. And you can hear dogs as well. You played all the Stalkers, even the weird MMO called Stalcraft. Stalker on Life with Minecraft graphics, really? I've never even heard of that. By the way, I'm NG Zelda, how you doing? The Stalker one that I knew, the online one, was that one people used to... Oh, that dude. The one people played called Stalker Soup. Oh, dead army guy. Cool. That's the army there. You're getting a little bit of radiation, but not a lot. It's risky, bro. This is risky. We nearly got killed by the other thing. You got a streak? Who's got a streak? I keep missing those because of what I'm doing. Wow, 15 stream. There you go. We nearly got caught in the whirligig, but we survived. We jumped out. I've got 2 grenades. There's a fire in there. Dropped him. But they know I'm here now. Ah, fuck! Ammo in there. Okay, that was weird. No! Oh, we're good. He's bleeding out. Cheeky little quick save. I can lean, but... Oh, he threw a grenade, dude. Coming in. Where'd he go? Close. I missed that one shot right there. Jamie, I see you. What's this guy? There's 2. There's a guy right there. Got hit though. He threw a grenade. Oh, it sounded like... Ah, fuck. There's more than I realised. Alright, we can't stay there. We got... Oh, and a fucking Psystorm coming, dude! Oh, no! Alright, I've got to reload the shotty. And make a move. Because they can come in from both sides and there's more of them. I thought there's like 2 left. But there's at least 3. He's right there. He's over there somewhere. He's behind the trucks and there's the one guy. Oh, I'm out of bullets! Fuck, he had armour on. God damn it. Finally. Yeah, military suit. It's alright, we're good. He might be bleeding a bit. Oh, right there! He's going to try and come over here. He has to. Because of the storm. I'm still bleeding. I don't think he can stay out there. He might die. I've got a bandage. Because I'm bleeding. I think I'm sheltered. It said stay sheltered. I think we're good here. He might die. Fuck me, dude. Get on it. Ah! Come on, reload that. Good hit right there. He got me, dude. There's less now. I'm just going to sit at that little window. He's close. Nice. Okay. That was another guy, I'm sure. There's a bunch of dudes still left. Yeah, look. Over there. There's a guy over there somewhere. If I ain't safe, because it said stay sheltered. Do I think I am safe? Fuck me! Keep getting winged, dude. I'm sure that was a hit. I'm sure there was a couple of hits, to be honest, because they take like maybe 2 if they got like army body armor. Them suits they had on. This suit this guy had on. Yeah, the Beryl, is it Beryl? Yeah, the Beryl armored suit, specifically for like gunfights, basically. Because you get some suits that are better for against like anomalies, burn, whatever, radiation. But their ones are kind of crappy. If you're going through the zone, you don't really want one of those ones. Shit, I'm bleeding still. You don't really want one of them. Oh, one of these guys must have. I had grenades. I should have used them. Must have a bandage. But yeah, some of the suits are like better for. Bunch of shit to break down. I need to go to Clear Sky and sell all this stuff. Matches. You're bleeding, dude. Am I? Oh no, we stopped. I'm sure I bought a health kit. Did I not buy a health kit? Yes, I didn't buy a health kit. Yeah, good starter for bullets, yeah. I did hear about it. We're going to watch some of it later. We're going to watch the guy talk about it. I could take one of these and break the other guns down and repair the one, but I don't like helmets in this, really. We're going to be overloaded soon. We're going to be overloaded. We should probably buy a better backpack. Helmets are very good. Yeah, but stalker suits though. I know they have like, you know, rad protection and all that other shit. We're nearly at weight. I've already found a couple of these. Complete, stay sheltered. So we got hit a bit more than I wanted. But in the grand scheme of things, it wasn't that bad. I'm going to have to slowly... We're going to take a slow walk to Clear Sky. Before I do anything else. We're going to take a slow walk to Clear Sky. Right, what was on here? Oh, just like repair items. What time is it? Was that because there was a sire storm? Yeah. It's like 2 in the afternoon. But because there was the storm, it's all fucked up. All the weather's fucked up, dude. Oh. Another I can disassemble on his back. No parts were obtained, bro. Okay, loads and loads of fucking gun parts. We're at heavyweight now. We're not gonna be able to run at all. Like we're gonna run out of stamina very fast. Which is not the best thing when you're hanging out in the zone. I've got so many gun parts to sell. And like, where's the military faction? I need their 6. I've got a mission from Clear Sky where I need patches. I'm not sure how many he wanted, 8 or something. All these guys have got the barrel suits. Fucking Bandage, he had one. I'll just take ammo for now. I'm already over maxed. There's no point even breaking down more stuff, really. I mean, some of this stuff you use to repair your armor. Right, there was the one guy over here as well. I wounded a bunch of them out by the trucks, but they all closed in. And there was this guy who bled out. Still got some patches. He's got rad drugs. He's got a scorpion. He's got a scorpion, dude. I've got not that much ammo for the scorpion, to be honest. He's got a scorpion pistol. Ah! Ammunition stuff. Bolt. Fault anomaly. The fuck? Right. How much does the helmet weigh? 4.7. The helmet's got to go back. Oh, I'm sorry. The helmet's got to go back, bro. I'm sorry. Right, we've got to go Clear Sky. Okay, straight all the way down. Pump station. No, let's do the way I've already been. I've already been this way. There's more likely we're going to run into a patrol this way. This is the way we want to go. Power lines. But just don't get zapped by an anomaly. Because they're fucking everywhere. Yeah, follow the power lines. We killed the bandits at the church. There's gonna be anomalies, probably. If I'm lucky, I'll get a thing on the way, but not normally. An artifact. Right, isn't there? Can I fucking hear? There's something in the game. Oh shit. I don't know why I can hear a radio. I can hear like an announcement, but I don't know where it's coming from. I don't know. I have no idea where it's coming from, bro. That's the watchtower, I think. The watchtower I need to get to. And I'm on the right path. Should be able to go now. Especially no water. Creeping. What's that over there? Whatever it is, I've been past this before. A house or something there. Church, we've done that. Done that. Fuck. Two cats, they kind of look like it, didn't it? Face is the same. Face is the same. That's an anomaly. I shouldn't have stopped. I knew I was going the right way, but whatever. This is what happens when you play and streaming and smoking and doing stuff. They come from that way. Pretty sure. I'm gonna die because of that. Oh, I'm literally gonna die because of that. No, do you know what? I've got drugs. It's alright. We've got health. Shouldn't have eaten straight away, but fuck it. My dude was hungry. It's okay. We survived the experience. What? Fucked. No, it wasn't. Well, I killed the guys there. You probably get more. This game's got such mad locations, bro. Mostly a bunch of them are based off like real things. These guys are clear sky, they're friendly. Yeah, friendlies. Hi. We're going the right way. We're nearly there. Be careful with the anomalies here. There's one somewhere. Oh. Hello. Around the back. We're making it. Get a bigger backpack, really. I need a bigger backpack. I had recipes to make some, but you need like so much shit to make things. And to make things, you just gotta like hold on to a load of shit or stash it all somewhere. And I haven't got nowhere to stash it yet that I can go to easily. Somewhere to stash it with like a workbench nearby. I mean, I guess you could stash at a lot of the sleeping places. There's like a container. I think you can drop things and use them as stashes, as I recall, as well. You can actually drop an item like a bag and leave it there and use it. Okay, we got it. We survived. We made it to clear sky. Hi. And And then we're going to go all the way north and talk to the next story quest guy. He's going to want to buy some stuff like that ammo and that. The other guy will buy the rest. The other guy, at least they have got a mechanic here, right? I'm pretty sure. If we haven't, I'm going to go all the way back to the thing, which is going to annoy me. But it's not so bad. Yeah, technician, they got one. Right. We don't need a lot of this. Let's see if I can repair anything. I doubt I can before I sell stuff. We'll see. This guy ain't got a lot, really. He's got KAR ammo. What have I got? Okay. That. I doubt I've got enough to repair my shit. We'll see. Can you lend me some money? We should just take as much money as we can and not give it back. Nimble in Zayton. We ain't going there. I ain't going all the way there right now. Fuck that. Yeah, I had a gun out. Deal with it. Where's the technician guy? He's here somewhere. Oh, he's here. Here he is, and he'll let me use that as well. How much does he want? Sure. I don't think I have enough to repair. Oh, he hasn't got basic tools. Fuck. Need basic tools. I've got the ammo kit, but I don't have the rest. Suit's gonna be like 15 grand to repair or something. 20 grand. Rather save up and do it myself. So annoying, you have to find the basic tools and the what's name tools for like all of them. Extremely annoying. See, we've got so much shit. Yeah, I know, but again, I need the parts. Let me see what I actually got. Let me see what I've actually got versus what I need to do. Cloth sheets, insulation, fiberglass, Kevlar, polythene armor. No. 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 Polythene armor. Keep those. No. Fiber layers. No. No. There's the sheets. Cloth sheets synthetic. They're shitty though. Textiles we don't need. You see the repair items? I've got repair. I've got armor. Doesn't matter because this guy ain't got the fucking things. Oh, you mean the usables? You mean like the single-use things? Hang on. You're talking about not these things, not the kits. Yeah, I've got a kit. I've got an armor repair kit, but he ain't got tools. He ain't got tools. Look, I got one of these. Medium armor repair kit. I bought it from the other guy. I got one of these. So I just use that? I can't just use that. I must have been doing that before and just because I bought it instinctively. I was like, yeah, I remember those. I'll buy one. I thought you needed a device. Nice. Excellent. Yeah, maintained. We'll go again. We'll go again. What, to add the things? Alright. Okay. Because yeah, I bought it instinctively. I must have been doing that in the last one and just forgot. So you use the support items. Hang on, support materials, but I ain't got none. Oh, I can't. I don't need to repair it. All right. So like these, when you have like the tools and the little sewing kits and shit like that, that's what you can use as support. I don't have gun repair kits, but we could get a shotgun kit. Click on it and it will show you. All right. Let's sell this. Let's sell him a bunch of parts. Just cost in excess. Oh, I should have sold those military patches, dude. Bring in those crappy guns. Oh, you mean like usable for repairing equipment? So it's all this sort of stuff. Installing suitable upgrades. Yeah, nice. All right, I get it. Repair bonus. You mean the plus 10 and all that? The trader doesn't want a gun. I mean, I don't need those. Okay. Plus 21. Ah, see, we need a shotgun. One. Universal. Oh, not usable below condition level 65%. Below level 10%. Below level 10%. Nice. Alright. Alright. 50%. 70%. 90%. Blue tube. That's for... Oh, okay. See, I've got a couple for... I actually had a couple for the armour. I don't have any for the gun. I've got no gun repair kit, though. I see. We'll take that. Let's just take this for now. I ain't going to take any items yet, because I might still find some. We'll take that for now. Makes sense. Makes perfect sense to me. Now, there's a guy here who had me do a job, I'm sure. Where can I find all my jobs? Where's my jobs? Is it in messages? No. It's in here somewhere, I know it is. I think it's the guy in the main room. I think he's the guy who told me. I think.
Okay.
Yeah. 7 grand. No work. Whatever.
Но как будешь у нас на болотах, как говорится...
You drink. I'm gonna buy a med pack. A med pack. Oh, he's cheap, this guy. 1800. And a bandage. Try not to get hit. Which never happens. I normally talk to this guy. And we buy some crappy tinned food. Couple of canned tomatoes. Beef. Pack of old meat. Bro, he's got some weed. Nice. And some beans. Oh, yeah. Okay, we've got a bit of food as well. I've got to make some food at some point. I've either got to make chicken or I've got to, like, eat a whole bag of cashews because it's like 1,800 calories. Because I've still got to hit, like, I'm not sure how many I've got left. But I slept, so it kind of fucked up the flow. But I can just eat a giant bag of cashews and kind of just get them in like that. But I'll have to sit here like, just forcing them in a little bit. That'd be fun. What does this guy want? I'll take your gun, dude. Don't start, please. Right, we're going to... Finally, this was the whole plan. When I first booted the game, I was like, I'm going to go and talk to this guy. And finally, after getting... Talk about getting sidetracked. Bro, this game is like the game for getting sidetracked. Right, anomaly time. Oh! Artifact. How do we get it? How do I get it? Ah! I don't think I can get that one. I was just about to ask, can I throw the bolt at it to move it? I want it to go this way, though. No. There's more over there, I think. Not giving off rads. See, in this you have to like join them with other things, don't ya, to make the good ones. Like I know you can find good ones, but there's a bunch of like kind of inert artifacts in this one which there aren't in the normal game, but they're inert, but you mix them, like you combine them with other ones and make more powerful ones. Oh, my nose. Touching my face more than fucking DSP, dude. It's like tough. There's a lot of shit through here. Callisto's been repurchased. Nice. It's not. It wasn't terrible. Like it's fun to play once. It'll carry you through. It's not terrible. But you'll finish it and go, oh, that could have been so much more. That's the way I thought about it. I thought that could have been so much more, dude. What is that? What is that? I don't know what it is. It's not lightning. It's not natural. That much I do know. It's not fucking natural, bro. What did we get? Living? Oh, yeah. Money. Nature is natty. Well, I mean, technically. That's a lot of water to cross. I mean, it's not exactly unsafe to go through the water, because there aren't, as far as I know, mutants in the water. And you can see from far away that it's not exactly unsafe. I thought I was walking into an anomaly. It is a little bit hairy over this side of the map. There are some anomalies. But it's kind of safe, I guess. I'm just going to take a stroll. We need to go north, over to there, that corner. The corner of the map. There's a dude living there. At least I think there's a guy living there. So we've got to talk to him. He's like, yeah, I used to be friends with Strelok. That tree thing might be an anomaly. Like so there's like obviously all the little anomalies, but then there's like there'll be a location which in itself is marked as an anomaly. Like there'll be like a location where there'll be like a bunch of like radiation or something like that, and it will have a name. Or some of them are a little bit weird, like they'll have like a fire thing in them, or it'll be spinning around, or there's like area anomalies as well as just the individual things that could just trap you and kill you. There's ones that cover like a specific area, or the ground is all fucked up. Look, lung rot. I don't know what that is. Lung rot anomaly. See, there's where that tree is, maybe. This is something here. I think it's this tree. I think it's saying this tree is like... This tree area is fucked up. Oh, look. And there's shit here. Yeah, there's shit right here. There's major rads here. But there is an artifact. There's the artifact though. We've got the artifact. It doesn't give off radiation. There you go. No, in the normal game you do. But no, I don't have infinite bolts. I've got a bunch, 60. I'm probably going to carry about 50 and sell the rest, because they do weigh as well. But not a lot, it's like 0.02 or something. But in the normal game, yes, you do. In this, you don't. Even the bolts. But everyone has one, normally. So you don't... I haven't really been worrying about it, to be honest. Because you just got to be a little bit tiny conscious. Because when you play the other Stalkers, you just throw those things like it's going out of style. You just constantly... Especially if you're walking through, like... the forest or whatever, you're just throwing them just so you can see what's ahead, whereas in this you can't really do that quite like that. Hopefully there's no dudes here. My thing just beeped. I think that means there's people. If there's fires, there are sometimes people. Renegades. I'm not really sure the distinction who renegades are. What suit did he have? Renegade LC suit. Yeah. Get a gas mask. Parts. See, look, he's got a bolt. They've kind of all got bolts. Once you get going. What do you have? SVT? Yeah, he had an SVT. Lalo's missing out. And he had health. Parts, loads of parts. I need to sell that pistol ammo next place I get. I need to sell all that pistol ammo. All of it. Ah! Alright, that'll do. Anything else? Fuck you. Let's check the building. Oh, stash. What do we have? Glucose shot. Chocolate bar. We found some stuff. Yeah. Yeah, successful engagement, dude. I mean, the guy ran up on me, but I don't think he could see me properly. So I was lucky because the KAR is really slow to re-rack around, to re-chamber around. But it's pretty powerful. And it's not bad accuracy. We're going to upgrade at some point. One of the guys had a VSK, which I quite like. Fuck, I didn't buy a better backpack. Bro, how do we... I hate these fenced off bits, because you're never quite sure where to go. There might be a break in the fence at this end, because the dude's right here. But you're never quite sure. I might have to go to the bar in Rostock. Oh, bro, you fucking serious? Watch there be an invisible wall that can't get round. Oh, oh! Do you know how annoying that is? Do we know how annoying that is? I feel like Mailman would like this game. There's many anomalies on the way, what, to the bar? You mean to this guy's spot? Yeah, there are over there. Mailman, this is free. This is free. And as me and O plays this shit a lot, this is like probably the best Stalker game. And it's like a free mod based off basically all the others. And it is the best thing ever. Finally. No, that's what I've got to do. I've got to go to talk to this guy. You do not have to have the base game. But I consider it canon. I can't really remember the story. I don't think so, because I think they're gonna like carry the story on from Stalker 1 in the new game that's coming out. But I mean, it's super faithful to the other games. How it plays and feels is super faithful to all the other Stalker games. It feels like not like necessarily a sequel, but it feels like a totally faithful standalone Stalker game. it feels 100% legit as fuck. Because it's all the old maps. It's all the original base game and tons and tons and oh shit. Tons and tons and tons of stuff added in. Like so much stuff added in. No. The game's all standalone. No. There's no bringing characters across. Nothing like that. In Stalker, in Call of Pripyat and Clear Sky, the other two games, you don't play as the same character anyway. In Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl, you play as the guy called Marked One. But in Pripyat, you don't. I was doing some lip chewing there like DSP. Classic. I had an itch, dude. That was lucky. That's his dog. Well, yeah, exactly. If you type in Marked One, you will just get things from Stalker. Can't I bring it back to live as well with the console? He's told me to go to Agraprom. I feel like I can bring the thing back to life. Yeah, look. Oh no, we can't. We can kill it though, I guess on look. Delete. Nice. Become companion. Right, so where did he tell me to go? I'm pretty sure he told me to go to Agraprom because he said underground hideout. And that's in Agraprom, which is here. Which I can just go like straight away, but Agraprom is pretty dangerous, dude. Like Agraprom Underground is pretty dangerous. And there's a lot of dudes here. There might be army here. I don't know if there's free stalkers here. I think there's free stalkers over here in the train tunnel. But normally you get army in Agraprom. You get army dudes. I think there's like a bunch of dudes in here. Romance the anomalies. I think I've got everything unlocked. I think I have everything unlocked. I think. Because you can see them. Because I can't do this walking. The game's long enough as it is. I can't do this walking round all the way back through the garbage to go round, to go down. Because I haven't done that route yet. I can't be doing that. That's too much. The game's so fucking big. Abercrombie. Agraprom. Abercrombie. Fucking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do you know what I turned on I haven't even used as well? Fast travel from places I've already been, and I haven't even used it. You can do fast travel, and I'll put that. Oh, that'll help if I need to get back to the Cauldron. I ain't even used it. I ain't even used it. I don't know what backpack travel is. That's cheating. Listen. There is no cheating in this game. There is no cheating. If you want to spoil yourself a 50 cal, then you do it. Because this game's fucking hard. It's definitely not cheating, bruv. Fast travel! Listen, I just gave myself a suit at the start of the game. Fuck no, I've played the others. But this gives you like a nice debug mode. To be fair, all we've done this thing is give myself a suit at the start of the game. Because you start with a crappy bandit suit. But other than that, I've done nothing. But I don't really care. Because the game's so long. Like, you could... Bro, I don't even know how... You could put hundreds of hours into this game. If you turn those A-Life things on, and you do the factions, because there's faction things in here. You can just hang out as duty, like killing fucking freedom every now and then, or going like hunting monolith dudes. And you can respawn all the people and go and do it all over again. So no, I don't really... But I mean, yeah, apart from spawning myself... What did we do at the start? Like some ammo and a suit. That's all I've done. I'm trying to like do this one normally. I'm trying to do this run normally and save money and repair the stuff. When I played it the first time, I just gave myself guns really. I didn't like I didn't use like fast travel and things like that because it don't make a difference. It don't make a difference. Ruins it. Cringe. It's a game. You can do what you like. Plus, oh! Missed me, dudes. Plus, when you played these games, they're so brutal that you really don't care. Where are we going to sleep? I don't want to go to Agraprom now. I'm not doing that. If I go all the way along, I can go to the Cauldron. And I'll come out... Where? Near the technician guy. Near the farm. And then we can go north. Through garbage again. And then we can go to the bar. That's the plan. That's the plan. I need to get to the Cauldron before dark, really. That's the plan. But yeah, like, it depends what you want to, it depends how deep you want to go with this game, really. Because you still got to, like, beat the AI. And the AI in these games is, like... The AI is so brutal in this game. Like, the AI is so brutal. And it says it's got, like, AI hardcore aim. And AI aim is fucking hardcore enough. On oh, shit. Even in the originals, the AI aim and, like, when you fight them, even in all the original games, unmodded, they are tough. They got loads of fucking... Oh, can we not get up to that? I forgot that. That's annoying. They got a bunch of ammo. They use their grenades, and they're accurate, dude. And they see you from far. Yeah, they kind of are a little bit unhinged. You're right. Sometimes they do ridiculous shit. That is true. And then sometimes they're so shit hot on you, bro. What's with the invisible walls? Can I not go this way? Fuck. This is the only annoying thing. Sometimes there's like dead ends and shit because they're mods and a lot of it's like unfinished. It's just locked off parts and it wasn't designed. I should have come through here because that's where the fence is broken. And we just hugged the outer edge again. But yeah, the AI can be like savages. And again, they're super accurate and they see you from far away. When you get later in the game and you get the guys who've got better weapons, who've got like proper sniper rifles and shit, or the monolith guys who are all like tooled up to the max, it's brutal, dude. You get military. The military get APCs later. There's helicopters in the originals, and I think you can turn helicopters on in this. There's a few. The pig, yeah, we were told, that guy, we talked about it earlier, I remain, oh shit. I remain severely unconvinced. This is an anomaly. Okay, we can't get too sidetracked because it's getting dark and I don't have a light. Yeah, because you can't see the muzzle flash. You can't see the muzzle flash. And they just like, doop, doop, and you just fucking drop from like... And I literally just saved it. I'm loading that. Whirligig's tough sometimes because it pulls you in. You can kind of jump out of it, but sometimes you can't. Depending on like your movement. You have to like sprint one way. I don't know if there's a... Shit. There's no artifact though. There's no artifact. Yeah, Monolith do have ghost rifles, you're right. Monolith do have ghost rifles. At least you can see where the shot came from. I don't think there's an artifact in here. I'm walking straight through an anomaly, and I don't think there's an artifact in it. It's oh fuck. Oh! The whirligig killed the mutant for me. What mutant was that? The Chimera? What mutant was that? Oh, it looked like almost a Chimera, but I'm not sure. It was like had claws and shit. Lurker, I don't remember those. I don't remember that. Fuck. I'll go that way. Come too deep, dude. I've come well deep into this. It's only a little one. Oh, dude, it's right there. I knew that one was low down. No, no artifact though. We need to get moving. We need to get moving. Oh no! Whatever, I fucked up. Pressed the wrong thing. Why was that even hotkeyed? No! Oh well, too late now. Oh, there's one right there. Okay. Follow this almost all the way. I don't know how far. Okay, not very far at all. And then the fence. The stash room. Ah! It's one of those stashes where you have to be told about it to find it. That's annoying. That's annoying. Again, I don't like lurking in the big bushes. Because you will get mutants hanging out on the edges. And to stay where I can see a little bit. We're doing right. We're creeping. Progress, dude. Quick save. Ooh, fucking time. Anything special planned for next Friday? What's next Friday? It's D-Day? Oh my god, how do you know that? Oh, little pervert. He probably talked about it, I assume, in the chat. A little fucking scumbag. He should get hung, dude. Let's get our breath back. He should be hung. Hung by the neck until dead. He always talks about it, yeah, I can imagine. No. This Friday, I might do a little bit of a special stream. This Friday, it's actually a year, somehow, since my dad died. So we might watch some of his old YouTube videos. Friendlies. Cool. Scientist. In the cordon, sure. Do I have to bring him to you? Sure, whatever. On stream? Yeah. We might watch a couple. We watched them before at some point. I need food, dude. Sure where the transition is. I think it's probably here. Yep. Yeah, do you know why? I keep forgetting, basically, that's what it is. It's not that I don't want one. I keep forgetting. But I have been sleeping through the night, to be honest. Like, it's rough. This game's rough at night. Especially, like, some places, like the forests, like, oh my god, it's an absolute nightmare. With all the anomalies and stuff, it's not even worth it, dude. It's not even worth it. But yeah. We'll go left, right? Yeah, the farm, dead ahead. Farm is dead ahead, dude. Hot spot. Leave it out. I don't think I do know it. I've got a couple of them books. This guy should have one. I just keep forgetting. But I do need one. Even just for, I mean, you can't really, going underground, you fucking need one. Yeah, knife time. Right, also, where's this quest here? There's a quest I gotta do here. South of the car park, the dude said. Oh, there. What time is it? Should I go do that now? It's like straight through there. Let's go and do it right now. And then the guy can hang out with me. I've already been through here. These dudes should still be dead. Should be. There was maybe a straggler or two. There was a guy shooting at me from over at the fucking... over there. The elevator thing. Oh, and there's Oh, there's anomalies here. Gotta be careful because there are anomalies. There's someone. Just move. There was someone. I've done one here before. The guy's gonna be in the courtyard. Like the guy I've got to save. Yeah, he's the one I've got to save. Might just be him. Probably just him. The crosshair's cheating, right? Get fucked. Get fucked. One of them people they're people that play this game like with the windows open in the freezing fucking cold, and like what's name themselves the microwave, so that they get extra like authenticity. Get fucked. Oh. Don't want his whatever it is. We'll take all that then. That. He had a scope on that. What is it? SKS. I ain't got ammo for it and I'd have to repair it myself. Can we use it? We can't do it on that because it's too low. That's too low, I'd have to pay for it first. No, I'd rather just buy a new one. Yeah, I mean, I don't really need it. I don't think it's going to go on the KAR, but we'll see. Yeah, I doubt it's going to. Okay, we're good. In fact, distance. What's the thing about stay close to me? Right, let's just try and hope they don't shoot at him. Right. Let's try and get out of here with our lives. Anomalies. Anomalies. Oh, I killed that guy! Still alive. I can't see him at all, I just know where that thing is. just know where he should be. I've killed this guy already. Oh, good job he didn't get shot at. Look at this guy. Let's just move. Can't shoot us from the other side. I mean, he might come through, but I'm lucky I didn't get killed by that. Don't get killed by the anomaly, bro! Alright. Annoyingly, I've got to take him back to his stupid mate in the swamp. What's the time? It's not even midnight. Alright. I do need to make food, though, at some point. I'm new here. What do you mean I'm new? I just saved your fucking ass, dude. You're new here. Bro. Oh, is it past the time they sell?
Чем тебе помочь?
Keep supportive items though. Oh, that's just that. Oh yeah, okay. That guy's like in bed or some shit. 8 o'clock. It's really close. I can go there and back. Right, let's go, dudes. I better go out the normal way, unless he fucks up and doesn't follow me. It's really close. There's an anomaly here. I think it's there. It's really close. What's Billy Biscuit got? Is that the thing about him wanting to talk to Derek? Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean... I've already sort of said, like, again... It was the whole thing with the Boogie Doc, and is this the guy you really... Is he really going to tell us some shit we don't know? But, you know, it's going to happen. DSP going to milk it, and he thinks it's going to, like... I don't know, necessarily make him look good, but... He thinks he's going to get a fair shake. But we'll see. I thought the Boogie Doc was kind of tame and didn't really say much about him. It was just done nicely. All these like slow shots and sad music, like people say, like it was a Netflix documentary. Which yeah, but I didn't think it was very. Oh, my chest! I didn't think it was very like much of anything. It was depressing, but it kind of wanted to make you feel sorry for Boogie in a way, a little bit. It's not like it hid everything or like wasn't open. I just don't think it just didn't seem to dig very deep into the ways he had acted. I think Boogie's... Oh, bro, did we just do the same thing? Yeah, we did. I think Boogie's done the... I think Boogie's genuinely not a very pleasant individual. And he didn't really, like I said, it was just like... That him sitting in the bath with the girl... So cringe. And the stuff about DSP having the final say is pretty cringe as well. But again, we'll see. I was wrong about the side scrollers. Maybe I'll be wrong about this. dude tagged the wrong Derek account. Nice, hasn't? Well, Derek's got like 20 accounts. Just him tweeting at porn stars all day and talking to little girls. Yeah, what a great fan. What a great fan. What a great community member. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He wouldn't show Craig, who would never have revealed it, his username in a game, but felt quite happy to talk about his wife having a restraining order. Maybe, but I don't necessarily believe that. Unless the guy's really... honestly, people could do that. Like, because, I don't know. Depends how much he knows, how much he wants to know. Like, he's got to talk to Craig from Side Scrollers because Craig was, like, not in that universe. And Craig's going to say to him, like, yeah, the guy's, like, I went into all of this. The guy's a complete fucking liar. But, we'll see.
Не приставай с разговорами, звери по цвету шкуры. Одни как разбойничали, так и разбойничают. Другие то ли нас отжёных, то ли жену от нас охраняют. Солдаты пыльцов. Человека им чёрных, что высмотрели.
Why is he walking away? Right, it's just getting awkward now. Because now I've got to go into the swamp. Now it's getting dark. And now I've got to go into the swamp. Just to find your boy. Right, now I'm getting annoyed. Because it's turning from a quick job. In a minute I'm going to blast you and take your gear. You want some sort of entertainment. I mean, you'll get that. You will get that, I imagine. Right, he's over here somewhere. Bro, he's on the edge of the anomaly for no... He's right here. He's just hanging out, this guy. Bro. He's just walking around through an anomaly field. Yeah, thanks. 10 grand. Get fucked. Get out my fucking sight. They're ecologists, so they like that. Oh yeah. Derek's accounts are very special. If you ain't seen them, Derek's accounts are very special, dude. Lost in Technicolor, how you doing? 3.6 root gen. What's that from that fucking Chernobyl thing? Yeah. Yeah, very poignant reference there, Lost in Technicolor. Very, 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 very haunting reference. Okay? I feel you. Oh. Yeah, pretty great, that show. Oh, Derek's got loads of accounts, and he's got specific accounts for following little girls on TikTok as well. Disgusting. His parents should have taken all of his internet access away. His parents should be taking all his internet access away. There's no way they don't fucking know what he's doing. There's no fucking way they don't know, bro. No way. Hello, Rocket Man, how you doing? Shroom Dukin's online. Who's that guy? made it. What a pain in the ass. 10 grand. Blow these dudes up. Chill. There's a bed, but I can just put my bedroll down, I guess. Where his parents, I think they know. I think they know and they do nothing about it. I think they know about it. And they just do nothing. He's like 21 or 22. Yeah, that's true, Lost in Technicolor. He did say that. Yeah, I remember when he said that. And the thing is, DSP knows as well. DSP is aware of the sort of things Derek does. And what the fuck? And the underage shit. What? It's kicking off. What's going on? Help! Did they kill a mutant? Yeah, some stalkers killed a flesh. No, boar. Yeah, get fucked. The Gym World Order, how you doing? Derek asked him why in chat once. Wow. Well, Derek was tweeting out hentai to his like whole family on Facebook, putting out hentai on Facebook when he was like 12 years old or something. I can't remember how old he was, maybe a bit older. Old Alt Insider showed me. When I was chatting to them, he pulled it up. I remember that as well. I like my suit, dude. That's cool, but it's 73. Wastelander Stalker suit. The only thing it's worse with is less weight carry and explosives a little bit, but way better. Not way better, but slightly better ballistics. The armor, the military suits and that. 21. 21. Possession increases number of body parts obtained from mutants. Oh, okay, that'd be why. It's got like a little thing, but I can't carry anymore.
Oh, look at that!
The camping backpack. I don't think we got that, but I do want a light. Oh, that plus 28. Yeah, I did want a new backpack. We need a light though. Let me get a light before I forget. Binocs kind of useful. It's a headlamp. Batteries. And Ian! Let's take another health. And then yeah, let's take another backpack. 10k. That's what we just did for that quest. Now we sell some stuff. I've got some scopes and that. I don't think they fit. Hang on. Let me see what fits first. Let me see what fits first. I don't think the scope is going to fit on the KAR. All Warsaw packed rifles, which is not one of these. There's more shooting going on there. Dart. Old as crap. Old slug. We ain't making new. You can inspect. Oh, so no attachments for this thing? nice. Right. Cool. More old rounds. We don't need any of these yet. There's just not a lot of point in keeping them. I'll keep them because that's the 7.62 is for the muzzle and some of the more powerful rifles. Derek's actually a hero. I don't imagine that. Can you imagine? Why weren't they there? Did I press the wrong thing? Oh yeah, because I quit out, that's why. Not quit out because I went back. Let's get down to 50 bolts. 5 grenades is too much. I haven't been using them. Let's take 3. Oh, that gives me heals. Food. Glucose shot. Tetanus vaccine. Minus rads. I'll keep it. I've got a bunch of cigarettes now. All to take radiation. We don't really need those at the minute. And I don't need any of these because I don't have a pistol for them. But just keep the standard in case I find one. And all the patches. And the camera. And the photo of a loved one. Yeah. And all this shit. There we go. You know what? Don't we need them? The old one. They're old, dude. I need to repair the multi-tool though. Does alternate universe Derek have a goatee? I don't know. Maybe he's like really jacked. He started working out when he was like 15. He's like shredded, like fucking like kablamos, you know what I mean? Kablamo. I don't know what that means. Oh, the muzzle look, I've only got 12 rounds. He ain't got that many for this gun. I would have rather bought that. If he let it grow. Carabiner with the scope. Shredded but same personality. Disgusting. Disgusting. We got enough rounds for that. And we got enough. Between the slug, I've got enough to go north through the garbage. I've got more than enough between the slugs and that to go through the garbage. Definitely. So, not worth it at all. Alright. We didn't really need to make a stash yet. We haven't got anything to keep. And headlamp. And now we got a light. Yeah, I know, but I've not got really anything I want to keep yet, to be honest. Like, all these guns I'm going to be changing out. I won't keep this suit. Like, do you know what I mean? There's almost not a lot of point yet. Like, I'll probably try and get an auto shotty next. Maybe. Strategic supply placement. Nah, not in the cordon. Not this far back. When we could just, like, you know. At the bar, maybe. But not yet. Right, there's a hotspot up here. Yeah, at least a spaz. We need the spars, or however you pronounce that thing. Yeah, I
Why
want
is
that
there a
thing.
muscular man screaming?
Oh, shit. Hang on. 2 minutes. Does it matter how big a shaker should be? I mean, if you fill it and it's fucking huge, it still depends what you're making of the shake as well. If it's just water and a protein shake, then no, not really. But obviously, if it's like a litre or 2 litres and you fill it with milk and oats and like what I've been doing, oh, dude, then yeah, it could matter. I gotta pay attention. Yeah, but just don't like whatever that is. It's a mutant, I think. Just don't go crazy. Mutant, right? It's a mutant. Yeah, that should be fine as long as you're not loading it out with like. Oh no, it's a military guy. Oh my god, why did he have so many guns on him? Need that money, how you doing? Look how many guns he had on him! And I was like...
Oh, look at that.
I'm not breaking these down. He had a suppressed pistol, dude. Oh, he's got a suppressed pistol. I don't think I can repair that. It's too low quality. Oh, we're just taking that. I'm not going crazy. Bro, he went crazy. This is PvE only, yeah. There's DSP in the game. There's a few pigs in it. It is PvE only. There is some sort of multiplayer components to some of these mods, and there may well be. There probably is multiplayer for this. If you mod and do certain things, I bet they probably have made some sort of multiplayer component to this. I would have thought. Not really. I played DayZ a little bit on the PC in like 2018, 2019. When I say for a bit, I mean maybe like 2 or 3 weeks, maybe a month. I had like 1 or 2 characters. I lost one in like when servers loaded and shit. But I had a guy who had like I got to the military base up in the north, and like I had some good guns and just used to sneak around and kill zombies. I didn't really do much in that game. I didn't really do much in DayZ. I wasn't really into like role playing or trying to like play with other people and that. I just used to creep around, try not to die. You know? Try and find shit and try not to die. But, yeah, I had a character of like an M16 and a rifle and some other shit. But this is years ago. It's on the Xbox now as well, but I haven't played on Xbox. I think that's mutants. Yeah, there's zombies. We don't. Oh. Ow! Good guy. Good moving. It ain't worth it. Can't see him properly. I'm too out in the open. Shooting from miles away, that guy. Always does that when I save. They ain't coming. Oh, they are. Bro, the shot. Bunch of them. Fucking bleeding, dude. I'm gonna move. Yeah, that thing that I just killed, an Islam. And the bandits come out of nowhere, though. They're moving around in the grass, but... I think I killed him. I think I hit him. Maybe. Shit. That one, man. Ah. That's too much health. I'm just going to run. I need to get a drink and some food as well. I think what I'll do is, when I put the food in, I'll start that fucking video. Let's get to a safe point. I've just like healed and bought stuff. I don't want to be using it or getting caught up with some fucking random bandit fight. Set outranging me. Our duty at the gate gonna let me through. They're still coming. Oh fuck it, we're going here. I'm safe in here. These guys will be up for the fight. Someone's shooting at me. Yeah, these boys will be up for the fight. Yeah, I know I've got my gun out, chill.
Слушаю тебя.
What can you see, bro? See, they all like me as well. They've got good reputation. Nice. Oh, bullets. We'll keep those. And now I guess they fucked off. Yeah, they was pissed for a little bit. They're like, kill him, he's got stuff. Bro, chill, I put it away. Get fucked.
Да ты рассказывай.
Shoot you guys. Right. Oh, fuck. Right. What you got? What is this?
Mark 1, what the hell?
Yeah, we can. What do you want? The video? Shame it's such a low quality video, but yeah, we can do that. We can do that one. Ah, marked one. But it like plays every time you join the stream. Did you really? Fuck, I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm so sorry. Garbage Gamer 2 hours ago. Just the sound. Yeah, we can do that. I mean, we can do that right now. Do you know what? Let's do them right now. What's Garbage Gamer's one? Let me check this as well. Okay. Let's do them both.
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Do you want the video? Do you want the video? Or just the sound? Garbage gamer. Just the sound? Alright. We can do those right now for you. We can do both of these right now.
I did not.
Okay, as we're here, we'll do this one first.
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
I think that's probably loud enough. We'll do it a little bit. Yeah. Okay, we got that one. Now we do jammies.
Mark 1, what the hell?
Yeah, pretty good. Where's the cut out? Oh, did the wrong thing. Yeah, that's all the bit. We won't have that bit too loud. That'll be fine.
Hey, stud, nice muscles. Can I see your penis?
Okay, we're good. Now we do this. We go. Where's the users? That's the one, right? Doomy, bro, how you doing? His one was Sidorovich. Let's say. We're going to call him a legacy viewer because he's been around for a while. Okay. Yours is done. And now we got... Oh. Now we got you. I need to spell it wrong. Right, yours should all be done. That should all be done. I'm not sure if it will do it now when you type. It might do it now. Hey, it's that great hit from Bro, why did it lag out right there? It was having an issue right there. Do you know what? Whilst we're doing this, we're gonna quit Stalker. Maybe I'd have to reset it though. Well, they should have maybe. It might be because I haven't reset it. It might be because I haven't reset it. Because sometimes it needs like a reset to do it. It should be, but they'll play next time. Oh, look at that! They'll play next time. Right, I need to cut some chicken up and put it in the thing. And cook a little bit of rice. We've got...
Well, let me tell you!
We've got this. Master Fly got a trailer. Azzy, I see you. We're probably doubling up because of that. We're probably doubling up because of the Xbox Twitch view. That'll do it. Let's do... Rate the physique.
What's happening, YouTube? So today I decided to smash.
I don't know why it's taking so long, bro. Saying it doesn't like something's going on.
The pump. So I mean, these high-ass reps, max rep, you want.
Look, the fuck's it doing?
I have a mean pump. Second.
PCs are so weird sometimes, dude. Like nothing different's happening, but it's like having actual issues.
Switch to flat bench. I got the heaviest weight 120s, and then again just did max reps,
60 kilos,
as many as I could get,
heavy.
And I supersetted that with max rep push-ups, man. Yo, you see the pump? It is crazy. Once you get on them push-ups, it feel like you're lifting 1,000,000 pounds.
Yeah, it will feel like that. Yeah, he's jacked, dude. And that's a lot of volume. That's a hell of a lot of volume. I love that he's got all his fucking what's name on. I approve of that. Yeah, Jack, dude. He's working hard as well. We can see it. Yeah, he looks sick, dude. I mean, obviously not natural, but we don't care about that. He probably don't deny it. But yeah, he looks great. He might be losing his hair a bit. I can't tell if it's like
each movement.
Just look, see how I don't know if it's just where it's shaved.
So
I don't know if that's his style or if he's. It looks like it's going a little bit up here. Do you know? See where it's starting to look a little bit patchy. Because the gear will do that as well. I don't know if it's going to get me one day, but it might. I might start losing it, dude. I mean, I've not got much left to begin with, but I'll start losing it all. But yeah, he looks good, dude. I approve. And his workout looked pretty solid. It weren't no fuck around. He weren't fucking around. He's just doing flies, pressing, supersetting with the push-ups. And then does he start with the dumbbell press? Yeah, he starts with the press.
Heavier.
And he supersets them with push-ups.
The plastic weight, so nothing against the plastic weight.
And then he just does flies, and then he does cable flies. Or does he just do... Yeah, he does... Does he do flyers with the... No, he just does flyers. He does like incline press, flat press, push-up, superset, and then he just does flyers. Solid workout as well. Solid workout. So he had kicked down people's doors that owe him
Last
money.
thing I did was upper pec flies, working on my upper chest. And again, I went to max reps. I want to take my shirt off so bad, but I didn't want to get kicked out. Some of these chain gyms, you take your shirt off, they kick your ass out.
Don't take your shirt off in the gym.
I feel like this is the one exercise you got to have your shirt off to do.
Don't take your shirt off in the gym.
But definitely appreciate you guys checking it out.
Unless you're one of these cringe influencers at one of those cringe gyms. Look at bodybuilding gyms. That's different. I'd mean like in a commercial gym, don't take your shirt off. If it's a bodybuilding gym, it's like different. Especially like some places where it's fucking hot. But this ain't. But you do look mad when you do that one, because obviously you're pulling like... Everything's like squeezed together. You got all the fucking veins and shit. It's all like your chest is fucking pressed together. You do look hench when you do like front raise. You do look hench. I do them with dumbbells in the fucking... I do like singles with the dumbbells a lot. I like those. The front of the shoulder. And I like the squeeze that it gives me on the pec. And I love that shit. Right, I'm going to cut some chicken up and put it in. And I'll be like back and forward during this.
Something, brother.
I am paying attention.
Snort, toe, drip, snort. I got the drip. Go.
We're going to get to the topic at hand, but before we get to the topic at hand, all right, I just want to say thank you to everyone. I appreciate you all. We're going to now get into the topic everyone's been wanting to hear. I believe Ponage says, why don't you do shout outs before we get to the topic? Literally, I have one tip so far. That's it. There's nothing really to shout out. So I think we will get into the topic now that everyone wants to hear about. All right. And then we'll get to shout outs and Q&A after that. All right. All right. So ladies and gentlemen, here's the deal. Because the rumors have already hit the internet. There's already rumblings. There's already information out there. So I am here to basically clarify everything, to clear the air, and to let you know exactly what is going on. All right. Last year was a very drama-filled, nonsensical year for me, against my will and against my wishes, correct? I think we can all agree. Last year, there was a lot of very negative talk about me on the internet, in some cases from really big YouTubers, right? Now, in some cases, being very transparent here, when I got criticized by Moist Critical, and he was like, dude, I can't believe he's saying the things he's saying on his streams to his viewers about income and stuff like that. It seems very, disrespectful. He doesn't seem like he has any gratitude. You can't say that kind of stuff. That resonated with me. It struck a chord, correct? And I agreed with him after watching myself back. This is from like the fall of 2022, okay? After watching myself back, that stuff, I was like, he's right. He's absolutely right. I sometimes get so full of emotion, whether it's fear, because of finances and stuff like that, or it could be many different things. Anger when I'm playing Street Fighters, all these things. Whenever I get full of emotion, I tend to just go off the cuff and say things that I probably should not publicly say, right? And I should be called out for it, rightfully. However, I felt that at that point, there were too many people who had only heard the negative and had no idea about the positive about me. Obviously, if I'm here after 15 years and I have a community who watches me every day, likes my content and supports it, I'm doing something right. All right? I wouldn't still be here if I wasn't doing something right. There's people who are here for a good, positive reason. And I felt like it wasn't fair because these big YouTubers who always name drop me never examined that half of it. They only examine the negative because that's what gets thrown in their face by the toxicity of YouTube. That's how YouTube works. Promote the toxic, push the negative forward, right? And so I said, if you're going to talk bad about me, why not interview me? Correct? Like, why not just talk to me directly? Because I felt like if someone would just have a conversation with me to see that I'm a real guy, I'm not just some asshole who you see the negative highlights of, but I'm actually just a real person, perhaps you'd think a little differently, all right? So I presented that to the internet, and basically the only people who contacted me were drama brokers and people who were looking to boost their own presence on YouTube. You know, it wasn't like a Moist Critical who reached out to me and said, yeah, let's do an interview. It was like Review Tech USA, you know, oh, let's do an interview. No, you already every day name drop me because you don't make your own content. You just make drama and you name drop me for drama purposes. You have no content of your own. I'm not going to give you more free content. You're out of your mind, you see. I wanted to have a real conversation with someone, and it didn't happen, right? So then fast forward to March. And what happened was completely unrelated to anything in that realm of discussion, okay? Side Scrollers was a new podcast that was relaunching on the internet. It was a podcast that was run by Stuttering Craig, someone who in the past, over a decade ago, I had great dealings with. I had gone to a convention as a guest when I was at the height of my YouTube popularity, and it was his convention. He had me there as a guest. Before then, I'd actually hung out with this guy at another convention, MagFest. I was a fan of their website 15 years ago, screwtack.com and stuff like that. So he had reached out to me and said, hey, I know we haven't talked in years, but we're looking for guests for our show. And I said, I'll be a guest, why not? And I saw their show, and their show was a variety show. Well, their show was a variety show where they would talk about games and news. Now it's not anymore. Now they've actually used my interview as a platform to change their show and get popularity, but we'll talk about that later. So basically, I say, I'll be a guest on your show, but then they completely changed the deal. The deal was originally, I'm just going to be a guest. We'll talk about a variety of topics. It'll be a fun show. Then it becomes, oh, well, what we want to do is we want to be the exclusive place for you to finally get that interview that you've always wanted. I didn't really always want an interview. I only wanted the interview because people were talking so negatively about me, right? So I was promised that this was going to be a fair interview where I was going to be able to say my piece about all this stuff that people say about me over the years. And then after the interview, basically, I was going to get to be a guest on the show. That I needed to get through this interview first, but once I did, I could be a guest, and it would be just like everyone else who'd been on the show. At that point, for over a month, people had been guests on the show. No one else had to go through an interview, just me, okay? So I do this interview, okay? I get paid nothing for this interview, for the record. It's just me giving them over 5 hours of my time. Come to find out, was this a fair interview? No. All they had done was talk to all of my haters and detractors for like weeks. Got all of their negative side of the story, literally never spoke to a single person about the positive side of things. All they did was research negative shit about me. And so they went into the interview with the mindset that they wanted to get me to confess to all these heinous things that I had done over the years. Wow, that's a great way to approach an interview, isn't it? They lied and told everyone that the next day after the interview, they were going to have a decompression show where they play games, and then they were going to have a follow-up interview with me later. None of that happened after the interview. Instead, they did a hit piece on me. Basically, for a whole day, they just crapped on me and made all negative references and took in a ton of money, thousands of dollars they received from my detractors and haters. Not only that day, but they continued to milk this for weeks on end and months. It was months later. Stuttering Craig was trying to get me on the show or get onto my content. He wanted to play Street Fighter 6 with me. This guy would not stop. Basically, he saw me as a big cash cow, and he wanted to keep riding those coattails. Now, since that show, all right, they have basically gotten some notoriety in the conservative political community, which is hilarious because when they started the show, they always said there was not going to be about politics. Now the only attention they get is when they talk about politics, and they've turned it into a right-wing political show. That's their show now. All bolstered by when I was on it. And by the way, my interview continues to be the most watched thing they've ever done. The funny part about it is the interview never actually did anything in the realm of what I wanted. The whole point of the interview that I wanted to do was that people who don't know about me can watch the interview, learn, and then there's no questions anymore about that stuff. In the end, all that interview ever did was it went around my detractor circles. That's it. It didn't actually hit mainstream. No one really cared about that interview outside of the detractors. So it didn't really get to serve the purpose, but I'll say this, at the very least, basically all the bullshit about those negative things, those questions, those accusations, the conspiracies, it all went away. If you don't notice, no one really comes on my stream and talks about it anymore because I've already said my piece and I'm not wasting time anymore with that shit. I'm done with it. I told you guys, I'm done with those topics. We're done with it, right? So, after that, I made it
my philosophy to stay out of drama. And I said, I'm not going to be doing any interviews. I'm not going to be doing any kind of anything with anyone. Even though people did reach out to me, oh, I want to interview Phil and this or that. Even, what's his name? Mudahar or whatever. He reached out to me. Oh, I'm going to pay you $5,000 for an interview. And I said, I don't want your money. I'll do an interview, but we're not talking about this drama. I've already addressed it. All the conspiracies are just that. I'm not wasting my time. If you want to have an intelligent discussion about interesting topics, I'll do it. The moment you bring up drama, I'm gone. And then he ghosted me and never contacted me ever again. Because all these people want is drama. They don't actually want to talk about facts like fucking mature adults. All they want is milk drama so they can make money on YouTube. They're all fucking greedy. So anyway, I stayed out of it. Completely, 100%. And I didn't address any more of this bullshit for the rest of 2023. And things went smoothly. However, there were still people who tried to pull me in. Right? These idiots trying to get me to go on a fucking podcast that I was never involved in whatsoever. And they lied about that and tried to make shit up and talking shit about me. People making documentaries about me. Right? Which is hilarious. The whole term documentary is hilarious. Because if all you do is research shit that's already on the internet. And you regurgitate it into a 2-hour video. And all you do is add a little bit of commentary. That's not a documentary. Everyone else did work for you. All you did was regurgitate the toxicity and the conspiracy. You added really nothing besides a little bit of commentary on top. That's not a documentary. It doesn't even add anything. All it does is kind of summarize all the negative shit people have said. So, with all that going on, right? People come, oh, will you do an interview with the guy who did the documentary and this or that? And ultimately I said, no, I'm not doing any of that, right? I'm staying out. And the funny part is, someone actually asked me a question last year, and it resonated with me. They said, you know, Phil, all these people on the internet are constantly talking negatively about you. Any of these people, do they ever actually, like, reach out to you to talk to you, right? Did they ever go to you for information or to get your side of the story or whatever? And I answered very honestly, no, not once. In all this time, 15 years I've been on YouTube and all the negative videos and the documentaries and everything done, not once has anyone ever made a legit effort to get my actual side of anything. Instead, it's always we believe all the toxic shit and just report the toxic shit and that's it. Even the Side Scrollers interview, which at first seemed like it was going to be neutral, was revealed to be an actual attempt to get me to basically fess up to shit I didn't do for their own purposes. They wanted to be the group to, oh my God, look, we did it. We got Dark Side Phil to spill the beans on everything and now we can be notable because of it, and it didn't work. Because it's not, the shit they were trying to get me to do wasn't true to begin with. So obviously it never was going to work. These people were fucked up, all right?
This is such a load of bullshit this guy's spewing right now.
Of all of it.
So much bullshit.
But, all right, always in the back of my head, I'm always wondering, and I've told you guys this too, I don't think anyone's ever going to give me a fair shake on the internet. I just don't believe it. It seems like everyone is out for the drama. Everyone's out for personal gain. What's better? To completely spin something in a way that makes me look horrible for clickbait views that will benefit you, or to actually show me in a fair light. I'm not even saying show me in a positive light. I'm saying show me in a fair light to actually have another side of the story, to see what it's actually like from my perspective, to go through this, to live through all of this slander and nonsense that's happened to me for all these years, to just be a guy trying to get by with my community and having a good time and ignoring all the bullshit, and then having to hear that constantly this stuff is going on outside, right? So, basically, all right, I got contacted by someone who is a neutral party, someone who does not stand to benefit by actually portraying me in an incredibly negative way, because it basically, let me put it this way. If you're
let me lie some more.
Make real content. If you're not someone who's a drama hound, if you're not someone who is
Nick, how you doing?
A review tech, someone who
this guy is such a cunt, bro.
On making someone look bad, correct?
The way he's trying to rebrand and resell himself. I thought that, Mailman. I thought that. Catwalk, how you doing? Yeah, he's deluded as fuck. Bro, he's the worst. It is too late. He might try.
Actually wants to make legit content, then you actually have to be fair. Because the moment that you're not, who else would ever want to work with you again?
Is that why the side scrollers don't work with anyone now? The side scrollers have talked to so many people since him. He's so awful, man. I mean, he's so awful, dude.
Right? If you portray someone in an unfair way that makes them look awful, then no one else is ever going to want to work with you either. You understand?
Such bullshit.
In some way where you're actually being
pure bullshit.
The subject matter. All right? So, basically, I was contacted by Mike Klum, who recently did a documentary on Boogie. And before everyone freaks out about this, because I know a lot of people saw the Boogie documentary and were like, wow, that documentary was not positive. That documentary was very negative. It shows all the weaknesses of Boogie, all his shortcomings, the fact that
he really thinks that he is the victim. Boogie 1738. He really thinks he's the victim. Boogie 1738. Jibber Pancakes, Mary Culture. He really thinks he's the victim. I mean, I hope so, Malman. If this geezer's a documentarian. You're on the it's Mike Klum's fault train. Maybe.
basically pissed his life away, all his money away, that he's a toxic guy who falls into drama and he has all these issues. You're right. But that's what they wanted to do with that documentary, you understand? That's actually what they wanted to portray in that documentary. That was the whole point. To show that side of his life, which I guess they felt had never been really revealed before.
What? To show the side of Boogie's life that everyone already knew about. What? Exactly, Beamer 11. Exactly.
That's exactly what they were going for, okay? I was contacted by Mike, and he says, basically, this is fascinating. There's people out there who want to see a documentary about you, but he didn't know that much about me, okay? So, by the way, and just for the record, this was months ago. This was not yesterday. This was months ago.
Yeah, we know, pussy.
We actually began talking behind the scenes about stuff like this. And basically, through a series of conversations, okay, that I had with this guy, as I explained my story to him, he was basically like, so this is completely different from Boogie.
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
My life is nothing like his. I'm not in the situation he's in. You know, in my opinion, and this is my opinion, and other people can disagree, I feel like...
Yeah, I think so, Doobie, bro. I think so. If you're getting on a plane to go to Gibraltar, I think you need a passport. I'm pretty sure. My dad went to the Falklands. I'm pretty sure he probably needed a passport.
Better position than his. You know what I mean? Like him, he's in horrible health. Financially, he's distraught. He can't make ends meet. He's desperate, which is why he's on things like this Lolcow show where he's getting on his hands and knees and being mistreated by Keemstar to make money. He's
Boogie the victim now?
Right? That's very much not the case. Okay? With me. I have a successful business. I enjoy coming to stream with you guys every day.
Any documentarian, self-proclaimed, that takes a look at this guy and comes to the conclusion that he has a successful business and it's just trolls trying to screw him over, like, might as well burn their YouTube channel. Like, it's not like you don't need to look at any detractor content. Just watch this guy. Just hear the way he talks about money. Just go back, watch the Side Scrollers interview. Begging the internet for money is not a business model. You might tell people that it is, but it's not.
I love what I do for a living. I'm making it happen, right? I'm getting out of a horrible financial position in my life, which happened already, and I'm climbing out of it. It's slow progress, but it's definitely progress, right? My story is basically,
I hope Craig gets a cameo.
Even though I've made all of these improvements over the years.
Honestly, if you're going to make a documentary about him, Fedora Glass, are you? Why wouldn't you talk to Craig? That guy's been in the industry as long as DSP, knew him from back in the day, has a bigger channel than him now, has way less subscribers, and they pull... Today I was watching, they had 1.3k viewers. 1.3k they had today. And he just researched this guy and interviewed him for 5 fucking hours. And he's like respected or whatever. That guy wouldn't even like be shitty about it. He's not a detractor. He'd just say, look, this is what we did. He lied about us. They told me what he was going to do. Yeah. Guests that have nothing to do with him, by the way. Their success has got nothing to do with DSP. Nothing. They are killing it on YouTube.
And I am not representative of what people make me out to be anymore. Maybe one day, 10, 15 years ago, I was really bad. I was obstinate. I was stubborn. I was stupid. I said and did awful things, right?
That's now.
And I got away with it, basically. And now here we are 15 years later, and I'm still able to run a business, albeit a much smaller scale business to what I used to do. But I'm still popular. I still have a fan base.
I'm still popular.
Right? The problem is constant misrepresentation. And you might say, well, I don't get it because you already have addressed everything. You're right. I have addressed all of the bullshit and nonsense out there. However, I addressed it here.
Oh, look at that wipe and face pic right there. Bro, that was a big one. Check that one out.
Have addressed everything. You're right. I have addressed all of the bullshit and nonsense
is a pic.
out there.
Into
However,
white.
I addressed it here,
White.
Right?
Pick the nose.
And
White.
no one listens to me when I say it on my own content. No one. This is me talking to my audience who already, it's like what do they call, you're preaching to the choir? You guys already know the deal, right? The fact is, most people don't. There's no central place you can go on the internet for the story of Darkside Phil. It's this detractor content, this documentary that's way outdated and has outdated information, this documentary that just regurgitates the detractor conspiracy theories. There's literally nowhere you can go to say, I want to learn about Darkside Phil. Why does everyone talk about this guy? I don't get it. And get an actual answer that's fair and makes sense. Okay? And so, after having talked to Mike, all right, the idea that we came up with was to do a documentary that's going to, for the first time ever, and I'm going to say this, likely for the last time ever, cover my actual real story. Me growing up, what it was like, right? How I got into games, you know? What it was like when I was a kid. Asked my parents, you know, what was it like raising Phil and stuff like that, right? Going through the arcade days, going through the Street Fighter days, growing up in arcades, and how it became this kind of, how do they say, almost fraternity culture. And shit talking was encouraged, right? And how that carried into my competitive Street Fighter career in the 2000s and how it became an innate part of who I was for a very long time. How eventually, after having a back injury and deciding to quit competitive Street Fighter, how that turned into a job becoming a YouTuber, right? And how I somehow got this popularity doing content on YouTube that not very many people were doing, right? The improv commentary style, and basically making it popular, right? I was the innovator of the video game playthrough back in the day. I was. But most people won't give me credit for that because they wanted, oh, it was this person or this person. I was the person who made it mainstream popular on YouTube. And then everyone else decided to run with it and change it up and do it differently. But I was the guy who made that improv commentary style popular.
Now, guys.
Right? Then, after that, you know, the entire story of how I became popular for a 2 or 3 year period. I was one of the top YouTubers. But then how This Is How You Don't Play soured public opinion against me. How it turned the crowd against me. And how that affected me. How these groups of detractors formed online social communities around hating on me. And how it changed everything, how they staged attacks against me to ruin the business, and how I went on a big decline as a result of stagnation and bad choices on my part, but just as much their actions as well. And basically doing all of that in a way that, number one, covers facts, but also is entertaining. Because ultimately, the last thing you want to do is have a documentary about someone that's boring, okay? That Boogie documentary is sad. I don't want to make a documentary about me that's sad. What's the point? I don't want people crying and having a sob story about Darkside Phil. My life is not a sob story. It's interesting. People have said, would you ever write an autobiography or whatever? Maybe one day I would, but I never really thought about that. And then when I start talking to Mike, he's like, no, your story is interesting. The more I hear, the more I'm hooked. I want to hear more things about you, you know, about how this journey happened or whatever. This is not a crying situation about how awful things are. My life is not awful, right? But it stands to reason that to actually have a fair documentary about me that covers everything, my whole history, not just the bullshit conspiracies and negative shit about me. Not to say that stuff won't be in it, but to cover everything fairly and, again, in an entertaining manner. That's really the key here, is to make something that you guys want to watch. That's not just for my haters. It's not just for my fans. It's actually for an outsider as well. Someone who's never heard of me, but you say, you know, I hear the name Darkside Phil every once in a while. I wonder about this guy. What about, you know, can I learn about him? This is the documentary you're going to watch. This hour or 2 hours, however long it ends up being, this is going to be your go-to piece of content to watch. All right? And you're going to watch it and say, okay, there you go. That's what he's about. And then you can judge for yourself. Hey, maybe you want to come by and check out my content based on the documentary. Or maybe you're zero interest and you'll never check me out. And that's okay too, right? But at the very least, this is really, it seems to me, okay, that this is the only chance that I really have to have a neutral party be involved in making something that actually is fair. That Side-Scroller's interview was a complete attempt at getting me to look bad and get me to confess to shit I didn't do. There was no point to doing it, but I didn't know that at the time. I was promised all these things, and it was all lies, all bullshit, right? The whole thing was basically a front for them to propel themselves to popularity, which, yeah, that really worked. But still, you get it? Like, something like this is different. And that's what I mean, like, what you guys don't understand, because I know some people are reacting negatively to it, and fair enough, and I understand why. Here's why. I've never gotten a fair shake before. Never. You're right. Every single person has screwed me over. Whoever tried to do something, right? So that's the point. Now, here's the thing. Does this mean that there's no one going to be involved negatively? Of course not. They're going to be in there. Everyone's going to be in this thing. I mean it. Everyone who's you know, is going to be in this damn thing. It's going to be entertaining for that very reason. But here's the thing. I get to respond to all the bullshit, right? When you get one of these talking head idiots on there saying something about me, I get to talk back. It's not just them yelling at their audience and their audience saying, hey, yeah. Instead, I actually finally get to respond to their bullshit, you see? And that's the point, is that this is my format to finally do it. I can respond to them, but if I respond to them here, no one hears it. If I respond to them in the documentary, now that same audience that just heard the toxicity gets to hear my response to it, you see? And again, I want you to understand something. This is not going to be ultra serious at all times. This is going to be fun. It's going to be a project that is going to have a lot of content in it, the kind of which you've not seen from me. Okay? It's not just going to be me sitting here on my chair doing games and talking to you. What's the point? If literally the whole documentary was a bunch of shit about me and me just sitting here saying, well, here's the truth about that, here's the truth about that, that's boring. No one cares about that, right? So, that's going to be the difference here, all right? And my goal is that when this thing comes out, okay, when this thing comes out, I want it to be the final go-to source for people to learn about me and my story, and that's that. Because I don't want to hear any more bullshit from these people. Not to say that they're not going to continue, because they will. It will always continue. We know this, that these people are so desperate for content. When you have no talent, you have to milk others for content, correct? Because you have nothing to make for yourself, so you have to milk the world around you for content in a toxic way. They're never going to go away. But at the very least, once this story is out, it's done for me, and I can actually move on positively and say, you want answers about anything of my past or anything, go watch the Mike Klum documentary and leave me alone, because I'm moving forward with my audience here, right? Will anything positive come out of it? I don't know. We'll see. But the thing is, there's so much toxicity and negativity about me on the internet, I don't think it could hurt. Right? Really? Honestly? You guys are not going anywhere. You guys are here every day. You understand me and who I am and the content I put out. My core audience is going to be with me no matter what. You know the truth. I've already told the stories, right? You're going to get, even you guys are going to get some good stuff out of this documentary. Trust me. There's going to be funny scenes. There's going to be information you've never heard before. You know what I'm saying?
Selling hard.
There's going to be interesting stuff. All right? And
this is so awful, bro.
I totally understand. Because there's people in the chat right now who are like, I don't trust it. I think it's, I hear you. I understand, because we have, again, we as a community, and I've said this before, it's not just about me. It's about us, right? Everything that I do has an impact on everyone around me.
Yeah.
I know that. So when I did that side story interview, it wasn't just a shitty situation for me. It was a shitty situation for the community for like 2 months, right? And I hear this is very different from everything that I'm involved with. It's professional, right? I've got, there's agreements in place. You know what I mean? Like, this
Don't want to see you.
On the up and up.
I'm gonna up and up.
That's going to be fun and fair. I'm not saying this, by the way, by no means whatsoever is this kind of a kiss my ass thing either. I want you to understand that. That's not the point. It's not supposed to be a documentary where Phil just looks good constantly. I'm a flawed human. I've made many mistakes.
Oh, yeah?
Over the years, being a YouTuber way before then as well. And I've fessed up to them. The thing is, no one hears that. No one hears that Phil admitted he did something wrong. Instead, it's just, he's this pig-headed guy who says that he's the best guy ever, right? That's not the case, but no one hears the truth. You understand what I'm saying? So, I don't think you need to worry as much as you do. Especially because, as I've said, I'm in a situation here where it's very different from everything else. It's not, it's just an interview. It's just this or that.
It's just an interview.
It's going to be done in a very professional way.
Oh, yeah?
All right? And it's going to actually give my side. It's going to give exclusive information and stuff that you haven't heard.
Oh, exclusive information, yeah.
Let's put it that way. All right? And by the way, because I know some people are really.
Why is there a muscular man
it's
screaming?
Something that's not happening right away. This is something that is going to take months and months to put together. Something of this scale and magnitude. This is basically kind of.
I don't know what that is.
Level, hour-long documentary about.
He's literally hype-based in this thing, yeah.
It's
funny.
Going to take a lot of time. There's going to be filming. There's going to be all.
Screen Actors Guild. That don't mean shit, though.
So, to be transparent with all of you, yes, this is going to affect me this year. There's going to be filming.
What's that mean?
There's going to be filming in studios. You know what I say? It's going to be a high level thing. This is not.
ESP thinks he has talent.
Doing a video together like all the other documentaries about
Law of Power, so yeah.
Real product. You understand?
I can see Phil thinking it's important.
So coming up, and I don't have all the information yet. I will let you know. Okay. This is going to be a situation where I have away from streaming. Some of my streams will be affected. Obviously,
oh no, what a
they're
shame.
want to film me at work to see me at what I'm doing to put that into the
at work,
right? There's gonna be a few.
I hope he doesn't clean the room.
I'm not gonna be able to stream because I'm gonna have to go film a bunch of stuff, right, in a studio or other places.
Yeah, well, no doubt you're gonna tell us all about that.
Know all about that stuff. All right, I'm gonna let you guys know what's going on.
Yeah, I bet you are.
Okay, this week, guys, 2 days, I'm not gonna be here on stream.
Yeah, I'm filming for them, as you know, the upcoming documentary is my clum.
And also, I would just want to let you guys know, I can't be spoiling this thing constantly because people are going to constantly be bombarding me with questions. So what's going to be in it? And what's going to be this? And what's going to be that? And what, you know what I mean?
Bro, what the fuck? I had a save.
You can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
this game deleted my save.
I can't be spoiling the whole dang thing. I know a lot of people want that. I'm not going to spoil the whole, what's the point of it?
I've got to do this fucking fight again. How annoying.
Right? So, if from
That's
time
so
to
annoying.
time, as I'm working
and then
on
it crashed when I tried to load my save. Right.
There's some stuff that I want to share with you. Maybe there's a behind the scenes clip or video that I want to share or a picture or something to show you, hey, we're working together and here's, you know.
I just did this fucking fight yesterday. I've already done this fight.
Absolutely do that to share, but it's not going to be spoiling the entirety of the whole thing. There's a ton of things in here you're not going to hear about at all till it comes out. It's going to be 100% under wraps. Exciting stuff you're only going to see in this documentary. Again, the whole point is to get everyone
I can't wait.
who wants to learn about me to watch this thing. I think it's going to be fascinating to see my story and then to see how people have reacted to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at all the people on the internet who crap on Phil, right? But for what? Right? It's fascinating. And also, one of the things that I want to get out of it, I can't wait to hear how people... I want to hear people's take on, like, what they think I do wrong and how I can actually improve. Because that's the funny part, is everyone always wants to constantly crap on you, but no one actually wants to help you. You know what I'm saying?
Remember that suggestion box that you decided to do? And all those people, some of them actually gave you really genuine suggestions, like, of what to do to improve your content, and you basically... just hand waved them all and told them they were fucking idiots. Yeah, like this is the tell exactly, but like he wasn't saying this about the side scrollers interview, Doobie, bruh. The 5-hour no holds barred interview where they asked him about everything, but that weren't good enough allegedly because they were like mean to him or something. Like, he's such a fucking idiot. He's like actually delusional, bro. Like, literally. It's so mad. Yeah, focus on your sexy.
You're doing everything wrong. Okay, so what should I be
Focus on your sexy.
Be just like you? Maybe
just like you?
Right? Not everyone wants to be exactly the same. So, there's going to be a lot of interesting things out of this, right? There is, absolutely. So basically, there's going to be tons of different stuff in this thing. Tons. All right? And as I said, I'll let you know when I have more information. Okay? I don't have all the information right now. You know, we have to, basically have to get to the point where things are hashed out dates-wise, so I can tell you. I can tell you right now, it won't even be soon. Like, it'll probably, at the earliest, a couple of months before we even start work on this thing when it comes to, like, filming and in-person stuff.
Filming.
It's not like, oh, well, you just gave us a schedule for the month and now everything's different. No. This is not gonna, this probably won't even be until, you know, maybe some work in March, April, and then probably some more. And from what I'm gonna understand time frame wise, this is something that's gonna come out much later in the year. This is not something that's, again, this is a professional level thing. This is not something rushed out in a month and it's just edited clips. That's not the intention, okay? So, this is a big endeavor. You know, I told you guys I have a lot of things in process for 2024. DSP Throwback is one of them, and that's the one that's coming the soonest. This documentary about me is another one, and that's coming later, much later in the year. Like I would, you know, maybe summer, maybe fall. I don't know. It depends on a lot of factors. You know, there's a lot of stuff involved, you know, schedule-wise and everything. So, we'll have to see. But just so you know, it's coming, and when more stuff is available to talk about, specifics and stuff that we're ready to talk about, I'm sure Mike and I will tell everybody. Okay? So you can ask me questions, but chances are I'm not going to answer a lot of these questions until specifics are hashed out and we're ready to talk about it. Because I feel like a lot of the times people want to just get everything in early. I'm not going to tell you everything early, right?
Ugh.
But just to make this perfectly clear, this is not the Boogie documentary at all. This is not the intention of the Boogie documentary. That whole documentary had a different vibe and a different take to it, and that's where basically Boogie and Mike wanted to go with that. And this is completely I made it very clear up front.
Very clear up front.
I'm not some sad story where we're gonna be talking about how awful my fucking life is and everything. I don't want a sob story documentary. There's no sob story. My life is good. I have a good life every day.
Every day, I have fun with my wife every day.
You know, all the idiots outside of my streams are the ones who are miserable, have to talk shit all day, not me. I have a great time with my life. So, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing in this that's going to be, oh my god. Not to say that we're not going to touch upon serious stuff from my past. You guys know about my history. You know about all the problems and tribulations I've been through, business-wise.
Ah, yes, the trials and tribulations.
Before. But again, this is going to be the focused place where I talk about it, right? All at once. And if you want to know anything
where I talk about this.
For it. And as I said, my intention.
The one place, just like the side scrollers.
This is done. This is a lot of time and effort and work going into this thing. This is going to be time away from my work, time away from streams for you guys.
Oh yeah.
Once this is done,
how will they cope?
You know what I'm saying? That is that. It's done.
How on earth will they cope?
I'm not doing another one of these damn things unless like aliens land and I have a story of
just like you said you weren't going to do it after side scrollers, yeah?
Like something wild. This is my story to be told. And
just like when the side scrollers thing happened, yeah?
Do what I love for a living and
remember
not
that?
have to bother with this shit anymore.
No, me neither.
You know, but I feel like this is.
No, I don't remember that neither. Didn't say that, did ya?
To have a interesting documentary be made about me, rather than it just be hit piece, hit piece, hit piece, hit piece, or even worse than that. You wanna know what's worse than a hit piece? Because here's the thing: with a hit piece, all right, you can tell when it's a hit piece. Right? When you watch someone who really doesn't like someone and they're making negative content, you can tell this is a hit piece, and you're not going to have normal people watch a hit piece. The only people who watch that stuff are people who actually don't like the person.
I don't care.
And they just kind of want to laugh at piling on, right? There's tons of people out there who don't like me. Their entire existence on the internet is anti-Phil. What's worse than a hit piece is someone who presents themselves as if they're a neutral party and doing it fairly, but literally all they do is regurgitate the conspiracy and toxicity that the hit
toxicity.
But they'll, oh, you see, well, this is what everyone says about them. Yeah, but all you did was regurgitate the bad. Did you actually say anything good? Did you talk to a single person about good stuff about me? Or did you only just literally regurgitate the same boring shit that everyone said for the last 10 years? So why'd you even make your fucking video besides circle jerking yourselves into those communities?
Okay.
More milking of money.
Milking of money.
Part is they say lol cows, right? But the thing is, when as much as they say they're milking someone for content, you want to know who they're really milking? The detractors. Every moment that one of those people make one of those documentaries, all they're doing is milking the detractors for views and money. Because my fans don't care. I don't care. I don't even watch it.
Is that why you just spent 30 minutes talking about it? Yeah. I don't care. Literally spent 30 minutes talking about it. Jesus Christ. I thought you don't care. I don't care.
Sure, it's about me, but you literally didn't even say anything.
All you
what? Do is regurgitate the toxic shit, and you milk them for money. And
money and views.
Me, it doesn't come from me. You know what I'm saying? So in this case, yes, this documentary will absolutely address some of the conspiracies and toxic things that are said about me. 100% those will be addressed. But at the same time, there's going to be the more fair human aspect to it. Addressing
the human aspect.
What I stand for.
Actually.
What kind of I put out today versus what everyone claims I put out 15 years ago.
What, just lazy piece of shit content,
it's going to be very, very different. All right? So, like I said, I will have way more information about this as it develops. Right now, it's too early to give you any specifics, nor would I really want to give you specifics.
Oh yeah, way too early.
That would give away too much.
Yeah.
And I'm going to have meetings with Mike where we're gonna plan and discuss.
I'm gonna have meetings with Mike. He's Mike now. He's Mike now.
Know what to expect with all of
I'm gonna have meetings with Mike. Yeah, he's gonna fly him out.
And like I said,
DSP's a businessman. He's gonna fly him out.
There will absolutely be stuff that will.
I'm gonna have meetings with Mike. Oh, dude, this guy.
To get you guys hyped up for it. Again, it's not just for people who don't like me. It's not just for people who like me. This is for everyone.
For everyone.
This will be a video you can watch, and you will learn
Oh yeah.
Stuff about me.
I can't wait to learn.
The name Dark Side Phil. Maybe you only saw one clip of me ever, and you want to hear my story. That's
yeah. People have only ever seen one clip of you, dude.
You see. So there you go. So now the beans have been spilled to the point where at least you have a general understanding.
I'm gonna have meetings with Mike.
Of what this is going to be. All right. And again, the funny part about this is when people say stuff like, well, I think that Mike is going to try to screw you. How? Like, why would he do that? Because if he does,
he's not going to try and screw you, but he might tell the truth about you.
Right?
That's what you need to worry about.
He becomes known as the guy who screws people when he makes a documentary about them. Well, who would ever want to work with Mike?
He believes this, by the way.
Video and he's running and never making content ever again. That doesn't make any sense. He wants to make good content.
He believes this.
That everyone's happy, right? That's the point.
He believes what he's saying right now.
So there you go. Okay. All right. So anyway,
he literally believes this. It's wild that DSP believes this.
We're gonna get through those, and I'm sure you guys are gonna probably.
It's honestly wild to me. In his head, he thinks it's everybody else. He is mad delusional.
All right.
Mad delusional, bro.
What I want to do.
Like it's wild how delusional he is.
When I start playing Baldur's Gate, I want to.
Baldur's Gate.
When I play Sea of Stars, I want to play Sea of Stars. That's the whole point of us doing this podcast, was to talk about this now, and go from there. Okay. And by the way, Abdullah says, I'll call this out now. Trying to prove anything to people is a waste of time. It's better to move on with your life. You're right. Again, I'm telling you, that's not the point. This is not Phil's debunkery and for an hour. That's not the point of this documentary. It's a real documentary. See, here's the thing. You guys are completely misunderstanding because you have only seen toxic shit about me on the internet.
Oh yeah, you guys, my own audience, have only seen toxic shit about me now, allegedly. My own audience. You're all don't understand me either.
Phil just responds to that for 2 hours? No.
This is great.
This is a real documentary, and this is again what people don't.
What does a real documentary mean?
A real thing about me.
What's a real documentary?
I would say the closest
What's that?
to this was the
what does that mean?
Documentary from many years ago.
Many years of documentary. This documentary, but documentary.
Right?
What is a real documentary?
Be outdated at this point. You see? So there you go. I agree with Abdullah. If this entire thing was 2 hours of me directly responding to people shitting on me and just saying, "Oh, that's wrong," there's no point. You're absolutely right. Then there would be no point to doing it. Zero. But that's not what this is going to be.
That's not what it's going to be. Okay. All right.
I got the drip go. 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 I got the drip.
I mean, he is fucking delusional, isn't he? Jesus Christ.
Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do?
He is delusional as fuck, bro.
I'm tapping the mute button just in case
he is delusional as fuck.
This is what I mean. These dumb kids. That's what it is. It's dumb kids.
So the only thing he's done is Boogie. That's the only thing he's done.
When I'm on my deathbed, the biggest regret I have.
So when you watch this now,
is knowing that I had a job.
Seeing how he highlights Boogie and everything else. Again, think about the way you think he's going to portray DSP.
That every person in the world would fucking kill for. And I fucked it up. I'm going to be mad about that till I go to the fucking grave.
Imagine he does it like this and it's going to be DSP. It's going to be DSP. Really? Do you think DSP's going to let him do all this sort of shit with Kat and Jasper? I mean, obviously it's not going to be as depressing as this. I just can't see DSP giving him that level of, like, 15 years of decline, yeah.
Self-assessment.
Right, there's no way.
There was one girl.
There's no way.
I don't know if I should talk about this, Mike, but I'm going to. There was one girl that I dated. She liked a lot of childish things. She liked rubber ducks. That's
Right, he's... Right, okay. Boogie's such an attention-seeking freak piece of shit. Disgusting. 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 Get out.
why I have some of these rubber ducks. And one of my favorite memories with her is us sitting in this tub, her playing with rubber ducks as I washed her, and then when we got out, I took her to bed. One of the best nights of my life, Mike. Happened right here.
Right.
Yeah, so when it comes to financial approach, I don't fucking know what I'm doing. Money comes in, money goes out. For the longest time, my ex-wife handled that shit, but then I got divorced. I don't know where my money is. I don't know what it's doing. The only thing I've ever done with it is I threw it into crypto and then lost a shitload of it. Well, here's everything. If you want to see, there's $2,758 in my bank account right now.
More than what I got, buddy. I'll tell you that much, mate.
So tomorrow, when they take mortgage out,
I'll tell you that much right now.
$700 to live off of until the 20th, when I get paid again from YouTube. So I'm just going
from
to
YouTube.
Off of $700, and I'll probably
You
sell
did
some
the DSP
cars
voice right there,
along the way
Boogie. What's going on?
Use that money to make ends meet as well. I have a credit card with them that I owe $600 on. And on top of that, I still owe $163,000 on my house. I think my net worth is zero. Once you pull the equity out of the house, get rid of the house debt, sell off all my collectibles, and pay off all my debts, I think that puts me at $0. Shit. I'm worthless. Yeah, this is the hard part. Back to reality. Oh.
Look at the size of him, by the way.
But my best feature, this is the one the ladies love. I call it my meat apron. I have 2 meat curtains. There's a second one. I have 2 glorious meat curtains. I don't like showing it to people, and people don't like seeing it. So that's why I'm going to die alone. Well, my real name is Steve Williams. I'm known online as Boogie2988 because there's a lot of famous Steve Williamses, and I'm not one of them.
Yeah, this music.
I started the YouTube channel back in 2006, right at the very beginning.
This music's been used for loads of things.
I got famous for comedy sketches as well as like life vlogs and just sharing my personal life with other people.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie2988 coming at you.
My ankle on my left leg and head.
But that's just the kind of woman I married, so give her some love in the comment section. Give her as much money as I used to make, and it's not exactly enough to make ends meet.
This is where I spend 6 to 8 hours a day trying to figure out how to save my career.
What's up? Ladies and gentlemen of YouTube, we're going to 98 minutes while I was getting the power.
I mean, this guy's literally saying he's going to make a documentary just like this, allegedly, but about Dark Side Phil.
The audience, I told
We're going to see inside the snort fault? Really?
With my dogs, watching television,
Really?
playing video games on that television. But the other day, the audio on this TV started to go out, and whenever it would make like S sounds,
well, we don't know.
It would crackle.
We don't know. It might just be his office. We don't know. But I've got to restart this fight. My team have done great, but that dumb bitch is dead. So unless I can revive her mid-fight, we're screwed.
And now I
mean, it's not that important, but I kind of don't want her to die.
But I know I'm supposed to be budgeting right now. But because that's my TV, because that's my only source of entertainment, because it's the only thing I do, it's one of the only things that bring me peace. Like, I'm like, I have to be able to hear my fucking TV. But that's every addict, right? Like Mitch Hedberg said, I'll just do enough heroin. And then he like OD'd on heroin, right? So I guess every addict tries to manage the addiction, but I don't know, man. We were talking about compulsive spending a minute ago?
Yeah.
Dude, I spent a lot of money on stuff. But you know where a lot of the money went? And like it felt really compulsive at the time?
He claims, by the way. But I assume he's... No, I have no reason to... Like, if he's going to admit it.
I am a former sex worker escort, and Boogie2988 was one of my clients. I'm from LA, and I get a message on this website, you can probably guess which one, from this guy who looked a lot like Boogie.
I took women on vacations, and I took them out to fancy dinners, and I took them to like Disneyland and shit.
Wow.
He got me dinner, he got me a purse that we were
kind of
talking
forgot
about
that
over
part.
messages, and he got me a couple gift cards, and he spent well over $5,000 on just that night.
You know the rules. The rules are we're gonna go out and eat. We're gonna have dinner. Maybe we're gonna fuck. And you're gonna enjoy a nice lifestyle that you don't normally get to enjoy.
The way he talked about women creeps me out. Boogie, I maintain, especially after seeing this, Boogie is like a genuine misogynist. The way he talked about women, you could just sort of sense that he views them as less than him. And he resents them, and, you know, he feels he should have been able to choose regardless of the fact that he didn't take care of his body or make effort or make himself, you know, desirable for a woman. He's either very resentful or genuine misogynist, dude. The way he talked about some of the things he said were creepy as hell, bro. Creepy as fuck.
Nervous. He did eat a lot of food. I'm pretty sure he got 2 entrees, which was very unique.
It's not a revelation. I like beautiful women. I like to hang out with beautiful women, fuck beautiful women. We all do. I never got to do that. The women I dated were pretty, sure, but they were like Arkansas 8s.
Yeah, like this shit.
LA 10s. With sugaring, I got to fuck some LA 10s, and I think that's cool.
We got back to the hotel, and I do regret to say that I slept with Boogie2988.
That's creepy to hear him talk about
Overall,
like
the
that.
experience, and I don't mean to fat shame or anything, but there was rules upon rules upon rules, and it took me a lot of time to find a stick.
Yeah, I bet it did.
I am now married with 2 kids, and sleeping
Wow.
with Boogie is one of the reasons I quit sex work.
Awkward.
Is that sexist to me? Sure. Is that womanizing to me? Sure. I don't really care. I'm a 48-year-old man. I never got to fuck a model. This let me fuck a couple of models. Is that wrong? Here we have some of the women in this area that are local and ready to go out. They'll go to dinner with you. They'll go to a show with you. Maybe they'll come back to your place. But they are expecting something in exchange. But then it's window shopping, right? Like any other meat market like Tinder, you kind of scroll down the list of photos until you find someone that looks interesting to you. I think this girl's really cute. Oh yeah, yeah. She's definitely a little thicker than I necessarily would always go for, but there's nothing wrong with that.
Imagine saying that and
So I
being like
deserve
him.
to go to Disneyland with a beautiful girl, right? I deserve
Do
to
ya?
go to New York and explore Times Square with a beautiful girl.
Do ya?
Right? Like, I deserve that. And I want that, and I've never had it. Man, if I had that money back, that would be half of my mortgage right now. That $1,000 is my entire health insurance payment. I don't know what the prostitutes did with it, and I hope they spend it in good health. But I should use that shit right now. You know?
Okay.
You want to go for a walk? So he knows. You can't tell me he doesn't know. Leo, baby, I know. We'll go in a second. I gotta prep your brother. He's great. He's actually, I actually really love him a lot.
I know how much these things mean to you. What's it like to have to sell them to be able to live?
So selling off these things kind of sucks because I've been playing Magic for 30 years, and some of the cards in this box I opened back in 1994. I opened them in like 96, and I've held on to them ever since. And that's like they're a piece of my childhood. They're a piece of my history. So I thought I was going to get buried with this stuff. This is my stuff. This is me. This is part of me. And I made some money off of YouTube last month, but I did not make enough without a sponsor or something like that. I'm not making enough, so we're going to go to the game shop. But this is going to keep me from going out on the streets, right? Like, this is going to keep me in a house. So I think it's bittersweet. I think he would find it bittersweet. I'm selling Magic cards on Whatnot. I'm selling collectibles on eBay. I'm selling arcade machines locally. I'll sell it all. And I'm going to sell enough to help with mortgage.
And again, I don't believe half what Boogie says. Did you watch the video recently where a guy sat down with him and literally went through all his bank statements with him, like one by one? Did anyone see that? I don't know who the guy was. I just saw the clip of him talking to Boogie. And he goes through Boogie's like bank statement with him. And Boogie's still buying like fast food and this and that. And he's still lying about what he's doing. And like equivocating over spending money on certain things that it's stupid to spend money on. It wasn't Muta, no, but it was some guy, bro. He was just going through like his credit card bills and stuff with him. Financial audit. Okay, let's put audit, but it was that. It was that. Is it that guy? Let's have a look at this. Why am I so slow today? I don't know what's going on. I need to like reset some shit or something.
Well, that's the home of all that, but sadly, to be blunt, you're kind of the home of, I think, what every YouTuber fears, right?
Yeah.
The decline.
This.
I think you went from...
Anyone watch this?
Millionaire, correct? A technical millionaire.
I was close. I was really, really close. At one point, I had, and I mean like for 2 days, when I say close. For 2 days, I had about $800,000 in crypto. Went to bed one night, and it was worth half that.
But yeah, I watched, this guy goes through his entire bank statement. I don't remember if this was the channel I watched it on, but I watched it. And Boogie just, he's lying and telling stories through half of it, and like, it's just fucking ridiculous. I mean, we could watch it in a minute if I stay up that long. I might not stay up that long.
I don't want people wondering why I'm not there. I don't want people like knowing I'm broke. Like, that's embarrassing. I can't afford $30 to play Magic. So I'm spending $30 to play Magic tonight.
He alleges.
Okay, so this month I need from you about $1,000 to make mortgage. So I needed to pick out like $1,000 for the stuff. Like, there's a couple of cradles in there. There's a City of Traders in there.
Well, I can do 200 a piece on those.
What? Dude, I thought we were looking more like 400, 450 on each of these. 175 is what it's down to.
Oh yeah.
Good Lord, that took a beating. Fuck, these are reserved list cards, Glenn.
Yeah?
They're not going anywhere but up.
Okay. Well, you say that, but dual lands went down.
I mean, yeah, all right. As long as I'm getting mortgage money, as long as I get some cards there tonight, okay. You gave me these back. You know to set on until I come back in here.
She get killed again.
Okay.
2, no, make it 3 chicken quesadillas.
What's paying for this?
Shit, you're paying me back my hair. That don't hurt.
Yeah, we all look the same in a game shop. It's because we're fucking outcasts. We're in a kind of small town. We're fucking autistic as shit. We're awkward around women. We're awkward around people. We don't know what the fuck we're doing. And then I come back here and I'm looking at all the shit I need to sell. And I'm surrounded by all the shit that I bought for YouTube videos and stuff. And it's hard to not think about what a fuck up I am. But that's why I go to the arcade. That's why I go to play Magic. That's why I have my friends over. Because for just a few hours, I'm not that fuck up from YouTube. I'm just Steve Williams. I'm just me. Oh, this is my Saturday night crew. We get together every Saturday. We eat pizza. We play Magic. We play board games. We do Smash Brothers. Magic the Gathering, this is my crack, this is my cocaine. I met him at the magic shop. I met him in the magic shop. Now him, I met at the magic shop. This guy, I met at the magic shop. This guy I met at the magic shop. This guy I met because he was a roommate with a friend I met at the magic shop. Okay, so I have $1 million question for you guys. Every Saturday we get together. Every Saturday I order what? Pizza, chicken fingers, tacos. Those are the things I normally get us, right? Like, I normally spend like $100, $150
Well, I've got to do this again. These people keep dying.
And like, I
I don't know if it matters.
Today, and I'm not like, I've never wanted to burden you guys with this, but like, I'm at a point where saving $300 a month would be useful.
I mean, we've been telling you for
Yeah.
years that we don't care about the food that much.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong. I like having snacks and soda when I'm over here because I don't eat those at my house.
Right.
But we've definitely said it throughout the years. Like, you don't have to feed us, but you do it anyway. So
when are we going to start bringing girlfriends around? Also, when are we going to start bringing girlfriends around that aren't hookers? Because that's all I've brought around for 5 years. I mean, like, we haven't had like legitimate girlfriends over in a long time. You haven't dated in a while. You haven't dated in a while.
I mean, yeah, a while. That's fair enough. Yeah.
Samurai Sons, or I'll see you.
I mean, you've like had some.
I think he's a good guy, yeah. I think that Boogie's definitely a good guy.
I mean, it's rough. Like, even saying that is so weird in front of other people. It's so weird.
Think about him a lot. He's a fun person to be around and to laugh and make jokes with. Sometimes we open up and we have like really personal conversations, and I enjoy getting to know him in that way as well.
Willing to do things for us. He's offered to, take care of us or offered us a room if he needs it. He's still going to make some of the same jokes. We all have a sort of dry sense of humor.
Sincere kindness. It doesn't always show up, but he does have a lot of compassion for people.
I think he's just a guy with good and bad. But I don't think he's as bad as a lot of corners of the internet think he is.
I think as long as he stops tweeting the N-word, he'll be fine.
The N-word is just a word.
Pretty funny.
If you guys left and these cameras weren't rolling and I was sitting here alone in the dark and I said the N-word, there's no magic power to it.
So say it.
Oh no, I'm not gonna say it on camera where it could hurt somebody. I like offensive humor. I like dark jokes. I say fucked up shit. I think the darker something is, cancer, rape, murder, child abuse, the darker it is, the more important it is to make jokes about it.
No, that's just... See, when he said this, I remember this the first time. Like, that's... When comedians, like, talk about this stuff, it's different. Boogie's not a comedian, dude. It's not the same. He's not telling jokes in the same way you go to, like, see a show and it's implicit. Like, it's like you're not laughing at the thing just on the internet talking about it. It's not the same dynamic as when you might make a joke, like, about something that's a fucked up topic. He's not comedian.
Oh, you had to go through that, bro. Yeah, that's okay. All right. I mean, I didn't go through it. I'm still alive. She's dead. And, yep, so fuck her. And now she's dead. That's a lot of money, I guess, for a person of color, or is it not? I don't know. Someone says you can't put your finger into a clitoris. Somebody here doesn't have a scalpel handy. You splay that fucker just right, you can wrap it all around your fingers. You just gotta shave real thin. Woo! That's disturbing. That's the most fucked up thing.
No, I plan to shoot you, bud.
You pointing a gun at me?
Yes. Is this what we have to do?
Where it really went south is when one guy spent like a month of his time gathering every link, every video clip, everything I'd ever said or done since 1998, and he compiled it into this one huge mega thread. It's like 10, 15 pages long. And every time my name would get mentioned on Reddit moving forward, they would all link to that mega thread. Well, these people on Reddit began to bombard my sponsors to make me look as bad as possible. Every time I got a new sponsor, they would bombard me. And eventually they dropped me.
Imagine DSP doing all this, talking about, back in 2016, for copyright strikes.
Are you
I mean, is
ready? Are you
DSP
ready
really going to show this
back
guy his
to
bank account?
1988? You ready to go back to my childhood? Because that's what's behind the star. You know what
I don't think so either.
To me? This is everything that was good about my childhood. And when I
don't think so
it's
either.
like going back in time, except things aren't completely shitty. So this is the classic. I mean, I even have a Pac-Man tattoo. This is the game I most identify with because it's about a little round guy running through a maze, trying to figure shit out, eating everything in sight, and getting chased.
Yeah, I doubt it too.
So I'm basically Pac-Man. I know, it's simple fun. And, I mean, look at the guy. He looks like me. I might have sprained it or broken it or something. I was walking to the bathroom in there, and there was a loud snap sound, and things kind of shifted in one direction. And now my foot is swelling into my shoe, and it hurts really badly. It's the fun part about being old and fat. You never know. You don't know if you'll wake up tomorrow. You don't know if today is that stroke or heart attack you've been waiting on, or if it's going to be a healthy day and you feel real good for change.
That's your fault.
You never know.
That's your fault. You did that to yourself.
So I don't know. It could fucking be today. Do I think I'll make 50? Yeah, probably. That's only 2 years away. Do I think I'll make 60, which is 12 years away? Probably not.
Stay together. Stop! Who's that?
Here's everything that's wrong with Boogie. Low testosterone, testicular hypogonadism, sleep apnea, swelling due to blockages of lymphatic flow, seborrheic eczema, chronic back pain, protein in urine. That's from kidney damage, folks.
That is everything keeping me alive. We have losartan, tramadol, bupropion, sertraline,
Did I deal with back pain? I deal with nightmares. I'm always tired. I don't know the last time I did something. Otherwise, if I don't wear this machine at night, when I'm supposed to be sleeping, I'm actually drowning in my own fat.
High blood pressure, history of gastric bypass, intestinal malabsorption, vitamin D sufficiency, because like most gamers, I hate the sun, morbid obesity, major depressive disorder, major anxiety disorder, history of diabetes mellitus, blood pooling in veins, varicose veins of the legs with complications, degeneration of lumbar or lumbosacral intervertebral disc. That means my back don't work so good. History of basal cell carcinoma, that's cancer. And of course I can't breathe so good, so asthma and allergies as well.
So it's a waiting game now, and it's just about making the best of it. Just enjoy what you got when you got it. Sometimes that's a chicken quesadilla.
I wanted to make like a documentary that was generally entertaining. You realize, wait a second, everything he says is depressing. Everything he says is like the saddest shit I've ever heard.
That would be half of my mortgage right now. And it's just about making the best of it.
This is the first documentary I'm doing. I can't.
Yeah, I wouldn't really consider what he says sad.
Because I don't want my brand new channel to be known as making documentaries about the most depressing people.
And you're gonna make one about DSP next?
What the fuck happened? Close it.
Alright.
Well, he's losing what made people originally like him. It could be as simple as just that positive attitude.
Why not? I might ride my bitch. I might ride my hoe. I might ride my bitch.
My body's my choice.
Over time,
okay,
in the content, we see this shift where he starts to become more interested in money.
I just like making content. I just like talking to a camera. I just like doing cool stuff. I just want ad revenue. I just want YouTube to pay me a fair amount. It's all I've ever wanted, right?
And his concerns about money.
If I could teach you anything, it's to hold on to the money you get.
Oh, are you trying to manipulate people into giving you money?
The answer is yes. Give me some money.
And more interested in complaining.
I couldn't be more grateful. I couldn't be more grateful to people. What a thank you.
I'm a walking embarrassment, dude.
Dude, look at me. I'm fucking disgusting. Better, I'm a piece of shit.
I will never function the way you function.
It's not possible.
That's why if you're griping to your viewers, if you're complaining to your subscribers, I mean, that just leaves a sour taste in people's mouth.
I think my window's closing. And if it's not closing already, it's already closed.
Right, so if there was money to be made in making people feel depressed, I think Boogie would be in the right business.
Like, that's just my life philosophy at this point. Just face down in the mud. That's pretty much how we live our lives.
No man can show DSP as positive. I can't imagine they can,
Sell this place. I have to.
Captain and Boonin, I see you. He's chasing that bag. Hashtag ads. Hashtag ads. Getting that bag.
So much of that money is going to doctor's appointments and tests, and all of that is just to fucking stay alive.
There are plenty of different content creators that have various mental illnesses. all over social media. And some just say, it is what it is, and this is what I'm going to do. Boogie tends to be really obsessed with this idea that it's favorable to have people feel sorry for you, and that kind of victim mentality where you can get further in life if people have compassion on you, regardless of the reason they're doing it.
I look awful. If I look like I've been through hell over the last couple of days, it's because I have been. Most notably, I've ruined my body. Like Jerry, I ruined my own career. Maybe it was the imposter syndrome, maybe it's because
It's been a method of, I think covert narcissism is the right phrase. Like, oh, look at how pathetic I am. You should feel sorry for me. You would never be mean to me because I'm so pathetic, right? Oh, I'm so fat, I'm so weird, I'm so goofy, I'm such an old man,
I grew up in an abusive family and an abusive home. The amount of pain that's in my head and my heart is...
So vulnerable narcissism has a number of characteristics. A person can be considered a vulnerable narcissist without having them all. So with vulnerable narcissism or covert narcissism, we see pessimism.
I feel defeated and confused and lost all the time, every day.
Hypersensitivity to criticism.
I can't handle this kind of hate. I can't handle these types of attacks. I can't do it.
Reactive anger, so they're not really thinking things through.
Is this what I have to do?
Who goes by Boogie2988 was booked into the jail this morning.
No, I doubt he's going to get money for it.
The self-centeredness.
I'm the perfect victim. I have been victimized my entire life.
The sense of entitlement.
You guys want to help me pay for my Tesla? Please go ahead and dig deep. I sure would like a free fucking Tesla.
Believing oneself to be special.
How many kids went on to get 4.5 million YouTube subscribers?
One.
Steven Williams!
You're just watching the same things over and over again.
What's up? Ladies and gentlemen of YouTube, Boogie2988 for the job with me. Of the internet. This is my rambling series, my blogger series. We're going to talk about life, the universe, and particularly interesting to me.
Boogie2988. His fall from grace is so catastrophic.
Not happy about it.
People are sick of the shtick.
And what would you recommend to him now to get his viewers back?
I don't think he's getting his viewers back. I don't think that's a possibility. I think the only thing to do now is go a different angle. But I don't even know if that's possible. I mean, I'm not going to say it's impossible, but how do you change yourself? Like, viewers are smart. Like, they want to see you. They want to see what you're interested in. I don't know, you got to get a job. Maybe in this case, GameStop.
See that again. Imagine him trying all this same shit about DSP. DSP will lose his mind, bro. DSP ain't going to have something go out there where they talk about, like, they talk to, like, other, like, YouTubers or people that know a lot about him and say the same shit.
Probably Steve. Let's go with Steve.
Okay, Steve. No problem. Whatever you prefer. And so you are here today because you are seeking employment.
Yeah.
You're seeking out new work opportunities.
Absolutely.
Tell me a little bit about your background and where you think you want to go with the experience that you already have.
I did work at a small gaming store back in 2006, 2007. I am disabled. Recognized by the state of Arkansas.
This was extremely annoying, this bit.
There's that. Now, the downside of that is I am extremely depressed. So
He said he was joking.
that we bring to the table.
He was just like mugging this woman off.
I am morbidly obese. I have no references, no work history, and no education. And when you Google my name, you might see rumors that I beat my ex-wife, and I am also a pedophile. Should mention I'm also a felon.
Okay. What's the nature of your felony?
Aggravated assault.
How old is it?
About 2 years.
Okay. So I think there are some avenues you could explore. I definitely don't think it's impossible, but you have some challenges.
Yeah.
Lots of things in life are about your mindset.
This is why we're
And
here.
you're using weight and disability.
It's a
I
curious
can't.
creature that hides all
If
manner
that
of
is the
secrets.
attitude that you're going to have when you approach everything, then you
There's
can't.
one thing that
And
we
you won't.
know.
I did work in the porn industry for the better part of 7 years, so I mean,
Be realistic. Do you really think it would be a good idea to go to a real interview and reference porn?
it depended on the job, I would think.
You should never have come
at a
here
strip
true
club maybe,
soul.
but probably not in a more professional setting, I would say.
What would you think his chances are here of getting employment in the next 3 months?
I'm not sure. When it comes to the felony, we would have to seek corporate approval for that sort of charge in order to proceed forward with a candidate. They would ultimately be the ones to make the decision as to whether or not we would feel comfortable presenting someone like that to our clients. Violent felonies, violent crimes, or sexual crimes.
Hey, Mike. Listen, dude. I know we're making this documentary and everything, and I know you think I need to get a real job, but I just want to let you know I'm not going to. I'm not going to walk into some job when I have 4 million subscribers on YouTube. I'm one of the original YouTubers. What I'm going to do instead is go back to making content, go back to telling stories and entertaining people, and making money doing it. And you want to check back with me in a couple of months? Let's see how things are going. All right? We'll talk to you then.
Yep. Didn't
Go
even
lay down.
bother and stand
Go
it.
lay down. Go lay
Not
down.
about to hang around with either. Saved 2 of my friends.
Yeah, so I
One
mean,
from a harpy
things
and
are
one from
great.
a mad druid with a snake. Didn't make a fuss about
People
thieving
still mad at me
either.
on YouTube.
Pretty much
My
trust
view
him with my
numbers
life.
are pretty much
Soul with a
close
mind
to
of
0.
his
I'm
own.
having trouble breaking 10K on an upload right
How
now.
is that possible?
I don't know if that's a bit
And,
loud. Oh.
Not everything is bad. I've got at least one good thing going on. Can I show you? So this is Desi. You can call her Desiree.
Yep, Desiree.
And we've been dating now for months. Yeah.
Here we go.
I don't know what it was. It was, I guess it's his energy, his curly hair, his glasses. I must be into nerds. I guess, I don't know. He's just adorable to me. I like him. He was going through a lot. and
Cute couple,
I
get
hit
out.
him up on Instagram, and I told him that I support him and that I'm always here for him and stuff. And so it started from there.
On paper, it just doesn't really add up, right? It doesn't make sense on paper, but then practice and the reality, there was just something there.
So it was pretty crazy, but I just felt it. I felt an energy connection to him before I even met him, and I don't know, that's just how it is.
And then the longer we spent talking, I don't
I mean,
know,
what
just
is wrong with her
realized we're
face,
the
dude?
same
Look at it.
person, doing the same thing, living the same lives, just at different stages, and
I can see myself getting married to Boogie.
I could definitely
Look at her
I could
face.
definitely see us getting married. In fact, we may or may not have talked about it a little bit, and we may or may not sit around fantasizing about it and thinking about what it's going to look like. And I called you wifey the other day, and you loved it. You were so there for it. If I proposed right now,
It looks like her face is
what
melting.
would you do?
I'd say yes.
That's a good sign.
Boogie has improved my life tremendously. He just makes me happy, the happiest I've ever been.
Like,
And
it's
I
all
love
melting,
him
like.
So that he just completes me.
All her face is like.
Growing up without a father figure has its challenges. Like, you just don't have that support
Wow,
system that
nasty.
you would, and the advice that you
They're gonna
would.
show her fucking pictures of her as a little girl. That's so creepy, dude.
I don't ever want to
That's
be alone.
so creepy,
another
showing
thing.
all them
I
pictures.
maybe that's why I have stuffed animals. I don't ever want to be alone, and so it's just nice to have company. And
Look at her. She actually looks like a zombie or something.
I help with the dogs. I get him his water.
She looks like a zombie.
Whatever he wants and requests, you know.
Yeah, like a
I
melted
just
candle,
mainly
like.
is to take care of him. He takes care of me.
Actual zombie.
Yeah, sometimes I pick weeds out here, so, cause like, it makes it look better. Trying to trim down these vines, but not doing a good job. I don't do this very much.
You know, I used to have a theory, Mike, that if you are a 40-year-old man and you have a Snapchat, that means you're a creepy dude. Turns out my theory was right. I have a Snapchat, and I am a creepy dude.
She said Jahira was a powerful druid. I've told myself those stories 1,000 times. God, if she wants to talk to
I found that person, and they happened to be 20. And I get
The
that it's
face of
creepy
meth.
to date somebody half your age or younger, but people can call me creepy if they want. If she's happy and I'm happy, then I will be the biggest creep you need me to be, as long as her and I are happy. You can be as mad as you want. Sexually, we both seem to be having an excellent time.
I would say that it's the best I ever had. What? You were.
Oof, Maron, he looks terrible.
A little off today. I had a friend tell me I look like a samurai on vacation.
It would be like she's fucking a waterbed, bro.
I was gonna ask if you could see it, but.
And I think, what are you, a YouTuber or something?
Yeah, I've been on YouTube for about 17 years.
You've been on YouTube for 17 years.
Yeah, 4 million subscribers.
Okay, and this is your girlfriend, who is much younger than you, is suspiciously.
She's an adult.
You know, it's never good when you say, well, she's an adult. Is this a sex trafficking situation? You keep looking at him and never answering the question. I'm just kidding.
And I hate it when people single us out. I hate it when people like.
We're gonna do that though. It's to be expected. You're right.
This is your PFP and how you doing?
Fuck them, right?
Yep. Fuck.
Fuck them.
He's not manipulating me. I love him for him. He doesn't control me. We're a team. He supports me.
We're a
in everything
team.
I do and everything I want. He's my support system.
Let me get a McCrispy.
Oh, my dude.
Deluxe combo. Make it large.
She is 20, man. That bitch is 20.
What do I think about his dire financial situation? I think it's
Oh my god.
that he might lose it all in a day. He might just be homeless one day, but
Take care now.
So if I'm broke, if I go broke, okay, if we end up back on disability and it's me, you, and Chad living in some small apartment and we're eating McDonald's every day and that's treating ourselves, you gonna be able to handle that?
yeah,
You
I
stay
guess
in
it's
that?
me, you, Chad, eat McDonald's every day in our small, cute apartment.
Because I mean, I'm hopeful that people will go back to watching us on YouTube. I hope that people will be, I'm hopeful that people will like, you know, I can go back to live streaming full time again and do like 6-hour live streams like every other streamer and like grind it out. But I mean, there is a very real possibility that one day I won't be able to do that anymore. We're gonna have to live off of whatever we can. Are you prepared for that?
As long as I have you, that's all I need.
Okay. Cringe as fuck. Weird as fuck.
Have you ever thought about the fact that she's just
Fake as fuck,
out
but yeah,
front
I
and
remember that bit.
401k when you die?
Extremely weird.
I'm broke.
You're broke.
I'm broke, yeah.
4 million subscribers.
Even if he does go broke and has to sell the house, I'm still gonna be by his side. He's the only one that I love and I care about, and there's only one of them, and so I'm not just
Yeah.
gonna up and leave him.
Jesus Christ,
Money.
dude, this fucking kid.
Because
She's
money's
literally a
an issue.
kid. She's literally a kid. A kid, sorry.
Imagining a life
It's
without
fucking
him.
ridiculous. Look at this. Look at this nonsense.
I mean, my biggest fear is dying on her. If I die in the next 2 or 3 years on her, that's just going to ruin her life.
I really
Look at this
want
nonsense.
you to understand how actually sick I am. Like, I don't know if you
Look.
actually get it.
And then doing all this weird
This is
shit in
my
front of the
health.
camera just as if to like prove, no, look, she really does love me.
Everything
Look.
that's currently
It's so fucking weird, dude.
My risk for stroke or heart attack is astronomical. I am essentially a walking time bomb. And I'm so fucking sorry for that. I really, really wish I had taken better care of my body.
Yeah, I know.
UNFW, how you doing?
I'll never be ready for him.
Look at
but
this.
I know.
Listen to this weird shit, dude.
I don't want you to be alone.
I want you to be alone.
Okay?
I've talked to my therapist since me and her have been together about overcoming it. My therapist keeps telling me the same thing. When you learn to love yourself, all these things will fall.
Dragon, shut up. Dragon, shut the fuck up.
It would help fix it. They're telling me that
Shut
I'm
up,
the one
dude.
to fix it. I don't know
I
what
saw
the hell I'm
that.
doing. And I'm making lessons every month.
I know what our parents think of it. He said that he's met him. He talks about it.
And now, making his way to
He talks about it.
Boogie tonight.
Hey, so Mike, I just got off the phone with Keemstar, and he has a boxing event coming up, and he's giving me a slot on the card. This is 800 pounds.
Fucking Keemstar.
$10,000. No chance against me. Shut the fuck up. People are going to see me win this thing. This is where I turn it all around. Right here.
Yeah. I mean, he sold it.
Stops the contest, and therefore your winner, Wings.
Watch the way he hits my head. My brain got
Boss, 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 boss.
So since you guys were here last, I did have a bit of a windfall, which
I don't believe that he lost money doing this, or it makes no sense that he would lose money. Why would you do it?
The problem with that is I spent more than $10,000 getting that fight together. So by the time all that was done, all I did was put that $10,000 back into savings. Being in the new relationship is great, but I mean, she can't help pay a $2,200 mortgage. Okay, let's go through my monthly bills for a
I
second.
just don't, you know.
My health insurance is $800. I have $500 worth of medical bills. I have $500 worth of utilities. I pay for doctor's visits, physical therapies, labs constantly. I still have to pay for the car that I drive. I still have to pay for car insurance. I still have to
Yeah,
pay for
imagine DSP doing this and talking about all his money and that. But it's just, DSP won't let the guy see any detail though.
I had to buy it. That's $400 worth of video games right there. But if you take out all of it, you take it out. All I eat is sandwiches every day. All I do is sit here. I don't pay for any Netflix subscriptions. All I pay for is internet, utilities, medical bills, mortgage. If I pay for just that, I need $7,000 a month. I'm not making $7,000 a month.
Okay.
And I have no clue how to do it.
Yeah, he's got some friend living with him and he don't really talk about it. He just says, oh yeah, he basically just like acts like the guy can not like do what he wants, but That's just like an ongoing thing that's not going to change.
So there's something I've always wanted to try.
He don't want to sell. He pretends the house is like worth
Europe,
not
and
as
now we're
much,
doing
or he
it in the
gets
United
like
States,
weird when
where
they talk about that.
Psychedelics can help reset certain brains.
Yeah, and
who've
this bit when he did
experienced
the
childhood
shrooms
abuse,
was just
people with childhood
weird.
Trauma, people who deal with post-traumatic stress disorder, and I'm all of those. To be honest, I'm scared shitless. It's one of the only things I haven't tried yet. So let's give it a shot.
To give DSP shrooms in the woods, he ain't gonna do that.
My given name is
He ain't gonna do
Ryan
that.
Arthur DeLeoyo, and I've adopted the name Flaming Star. There's one thing that's undeniable, is that there's always this question about why? Why am I here? Existence. What's really happening? Who am I? That's what happens when you seek out hallucinogenics. It's gonna allow everything else physically here to relax. The emotional stuff is gonna come out, trauma's gonna come out, but afterwards
ones am I
your
wearing?
atoms are gonna
What is it
go
again?
back into their original positions. That's why. He'll be mind, body, and spirit all one together. We're all connected.
I believe
When
it.
you get to a certain point of understanding inside your intellect mind, that connectivity, you realize your hands are basically like USB ports.
So these
that
are those.
barehanded?
It's crazy to think that something that just grows out of the ground has so much power, and I'm actually holding it in my hand right now.
Yeah.
But here we go. They don't taste bad. Honestly, that doesn't taste too bad.
They're
Just
pretty
eat 'em
good
with
and
chocolate,
dry.
trust me.
Everybody just says kind of earthy.
Just eat them with chocolate,
Stim it
ladies
all.
and gentlemen, trust
Oh,
me.
the whole thing, yeah.
Okay.
I doubt he saw
Welcome to the
aliens.
club.
Swaggy Davis.
May God bless you and be with you on your journey.
Okay, so
Okay, we're looking
I
good.
think we've been about 20 minutes in.
About 15, yeah.
About 15. So we're about 15 minutes in, and I started to feel things are kind of wavy and kind of disconnected. It's kind of like my brain works on multiple channels, and like I have to pick and choose what I'm concentrating on.
Half of us were captured.
I have I have no clue where the fuck I am or even who I am. And I don't give a fuck. I recognize.
He's about to experience the second part of the realization of letting go. And we're going to get to the other side of it. I told you they'd come. It's going to get nice and bright in about 5 more minutes.
Yeah.
And the reflection in the water is really cool too. So what do you think was the first trauma that you experienced which basically set up like a defense mechanism for you?
Exactly.
Man,
Oh my god.
yeah, my parents are just crazy. They're broken people.
Parents?
Yeah.
Bro, we're gonna fuck Carlock.
People who are like trying to oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, sure. But first, fix me. Please.
Yep. That makes a lot
You kept
of
saying
sense,
shit like this
doesn't it?
dude was gonna go into a studio. Oh god.
Like they don't. I mean, that shit doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. That was the dumbest shit. Oh, and it happened so long ago.
Swaggy Davis with the 10 bits. Eat big to get big.
For the right time to just drop that shit.
No, not yet. She's
So,
not.
When did you feel the need of this separate personality? Was that like what you used as a coping mechanism to socialize with?
Oh, that's exactly what it is, right? Like I didn't know what the hell.
This should do the trick.
I didn't know how to communicate what I was dealing with or what I was going through, and I just.
Right. We put on these different faces in order to deal with situations in society.
You try to give people what the hell they want.
And you felt like that was the need to make up Francis or other personalities?
Yeah.
Are you ready to let all that go?
Yeah, please, man. Oh my God. This is the first time I've ever felt happiness.
Wait, what?
Happiness. Like, this is the first time I felt it. So I was about to tell him, man, it's all kind of bullshit. It's all bullshit. Just all the things I've been worried about.
Demon Lady approved of that.
It's a game, right?
But I want to hold on to that towel bad.
It's the least I could do.
100%. I wonder where the towel comes out. Like, you can kind of see it.
It's contained for the moment, but it's just too hot to exist here in the material plane indefinitely. I know you know that, but the thing is, there's a key. I wasn't making any headway with the mechanics, not at all. The environment here is just.
I'm still not sure I'm like really here yet.
You have to return to Avernus for good.
I don't really want breakfast. That's changed.
Sooner than you think.
The minute I set foot back in Avernus, Zarya will force me back into service.
Let's go.
I'm not doing her bidding again. I'd rather die.
It's just all bullshit. Like, none of this matters. None of it. It's all.
I mean, I can imagine, you know, makes sense where it would be.
It's a fucking video game.
Figure out a cure, but
You know when you die? I think I died last night.
I think we all have
Physically, my body was fine, but I think I went back into the void we come from. And
See, I knew she'd like that.
I think.
Thanks, Damon. Really.
I think I'm still in it. Except I'm also in this physical
Nice.
corporal body.
See if he's got any nice
but I'm
bows
also
or
in
anything we can
corporal
buy for
being
Asterion.
that puppets it and controls it and.
See what we got.
God damn it! I feel like I'm in control. I feel like I'm in control of myself for the first fucking time.
When Elturel was dragged into Avernus, I was drafted into a devil's smithy. It should have been awful.
The stuff that I normally worry about, worrying about my finances, worrying about my internet, worrying about what people think about me, it's all so incredibly stupid. It's all just bullshit. I think I'm going to enjoy making YouTube videos again. I think I'm going to enjoy live streaming again. What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie2988 coming at your office again to the power. When I make a video, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 people watch. That is still my dream job. Everybody falls off. That's part of the deal.
Every single month. He had tons and tons.
You start off as a nobody, and for a short period of time, you're a somebody, and then that star.
Oh, bro, he made me some armor. The fuck?
I was lucky enough to get hit by lightning. I was lucky enough to get to live my dream. I was lucky enough.
I got some other
to
fancy
enjoy
stuff
all
for
of
him.
that, play this game the way I wanted to play it. I'll be gone one day too. But for one brief moment, we got an opportunity to shine really bright.
Wow, that was pretty good, buddy.
I mean, there you go. Oh, it's the set. He's making the set. Again, I can't really see DSP giving someone that level of access to you. Really? I can't see it, dude. This is the other thing. The thing with his, where is it? Not that. This.
Pity party in the entire. I hope you're all raising your hands, boys and girls. It's going to be an exciting one. The marathon of Boogie since the documentary is released just churns on. If you're unaware
you might
of what
be right,
this
Lord.
show is, let me give you a synopsis. A couple months ago, I stumbled on this channel called Caleb Hammer, and he was doing this series called Financial
That's
Audit.
heavy
He
armor.
basically brings a bunch of people onto a show and goes over the finances with them and tells them what they have to do in order to get in a better financial standing.
Welcome to Burnell
And
Enterprises.
I saw a post, and Boogie was going to be on the show, which is funny because we all know that Boogie is just a habitual liar who's just not going to follow through with whatever Caleb ends up telling him to do. And Caleb seems like a very nice guy. He seems like he's looking out for the best interest of the people that come on his show. But Boogie, he's there to try and extend his clout in any way that he can. And in fact, Caleb's also doing that. He even admits halfway through this 2-hour-long audit that he didn't get to run the numbers exactly how he typically does for a show, because I'm sure this probably came together relatively quickly. And, you know, Boogie's gonna catch himself in some lies, but it's just really embarrassing to see a 50-year-old man's financial report where he's doing things like spending $900 on fast food a month. Holy shit, dude. So there's a lot of things to go through. I did my best to not include things that I've already talked about or were discussed in other videos elsewhere. I'm trying to only focus on new content.
Check.
So, without further ado, let's see how the Boogster's doing.
Can live off of
How much
that.
are you making?
10 to 15,000, I think.
A month?
Yeah, in a month, right?
Incredible, yeah.
Yeah, it was incredible. I mean, incredible wealth. More than you could ever hope to spend, right?
Yeah.
Not to make any excuses, but keep in mind, I didn't come from money. I'm the son of a coal miner.
Me either.
Right? And so no one in my life was ever trying to teach me what to do with
It's
money
true.
or how to do it with money. So somebody comes along and they're like, look, I took my initial million
Yes.
and I turned it into 20 million. Yeah. You should do that too.
I don't really like the argument, oh, I didn't come from money, therefore I don't understand how to treat money. I understand that's a large segment of people who are poor. That's not how my ancestors were raised. My grandparents were super frugal.
Plus, it's also linked to
Everything
intelligence as well.
They would eat expired food. They would eat food that had
It's not
mold
just
on
down
it.
to
And I'm
knowing
not
what to
saying
do
that
with
they
money.
were
It's definitely
well
down to
off
intelligence and
necessarily. They were
impulsivity and all
probably
this
upper
stuff.
Poor class, lower middle class, somewhere in that range. But they lived through war-torn Europe. I mean, they did all these crazy
My family
things.
poor as fuck.
And they figured out how to save money
No,
to send
I mean,
their
like,
kids
yeah,
to
like,
college at some point.
historically.
Now, the kids figured it out on their own how to have a more stable lifestyle past that point. But I'm never going to take it as an acceptance of a 50-year-old man still blaming his upbringing for why he can't be financially viable in today's society, especially somebody, and he basically, we'll get to this a little bit later, he basically says that in his lifespan of YouTube, he really only had 2 or 3 years of really good YouTubing, which is what I would guess this 10 to 15K a month number comes from. And, you know, it's hard for me to feel bad for Boogie when he had all this success, all this windfall,
that's good.
completely pissed it away, and still wants to be the
Very
victim.
answer on that. That's good for him.
And still wants to be a victim. He wants to blame McJuggernuggets for why he doesn't have any money. If you, at any point in your life, have $800,000 of, and that's basically 99% of your savings in crypto, then you don't deserve to have success. Sorry, that's just how life works out. Now, if you were a multimillionaire and 5% of your portfolio was in crypto, cool, go for it. That's a risk you're willing to take. But Boogie is too brain dead to understand how big of a risk and how stupid he was to follow through with that.
Oh, Samurai
Comparing-
Senza, do you
especially
know
somebody
what?
like
Jesus
McJuggernuggets
Christ.
was way more successful than Boogie ever was on the platform.
Holy
so,
crap, dude.
yeah, no doy, he's able to invest that much more and get more out of it. But Boogie, he never sees the end goal. He sees, oh, food,
If I was
that's
making that
good, I'll
much
take
money
that.
streaming or
oh,
doing
money,
YouTube
cool,
stuff,
I'll take
Jesus
that without
Christ,
seeing the bigger
dude.
picture. It's like he's looking inside of a
I'd be
telescope
streaming
all
all
the
day,
time,
every day, playing
fixating on
everything.
some star and is completely unaware
And
of
then
the
I'd take
galaxy
half the
that's
money and
surrounding
invest it
it.
into
It's
fucking
just-
building a
it's
gym or
sad.
some other
It's
shit like
sad.
that I liked.
Not for him, but
And try
for
and
us
spread
for
that
having
with a
to
bunch
deal
of
with
people
it.
as well.
44,000 in the
This
last
guy
year,
bought
but
like
Which gives
hookers
us
and shit.
$3,724 a month on average, but we know a lot of that has to do with
Huge
that
spike
big
Pull out the
from
knee
this
pads.
documentary.
Well, I don't know about that.
Okay, the documentary.
Never
Link
do,
down
how you
below.
doing?
Mike's awesome.
And that spike
I mean,
absolutely
equivalent.
will
I'd probably eat
not
a lot of
be
pussies to do
sustainable.
that.
Now I
Yeah,
have a few
yeah.
other
I mean, I
projects.
see
I got
what
a
you're
great
saying.
podcast in the
I
works
appreciate
called
the sentiment.
The Locale Podcast. We just made our 5th episode. It's profitable. I
much
think
is
that's
it
going to
brought
be an
in?
income
It's the
bringing.
pink themed gym.
That's easily going to bring in probably $2,000 a month. I think within the next
Okay.
6 months. So that's going to be a nice
Well, they have like
lifeline.
perpetual inventory in this as well. It's
We're
pretty
almost
wild.
5 million subscribers, down to gonna fall below 4 potentially.
Yeah, it probably will. Probably within by the time this airs, honestly, there's a very real chance. Yeah.
With that, like there's clearly people that are still very dedicated boogie heads,
And I've
whatever
never-
you might call them.
I did ask these people for help like a year ago, and the internet publicly shamed me.
You've
right?
asked people
'Cause I
for help a
provided
lot.
no value.
I hate Boogie. I really do. It's moments like this that really irritate me because he goes on to try and explain that video of him crying and sobbing in the backyard, asking for more money after he was just flexing about thinking about buying a Tesla and how he's a multi-millionaire and how he made so much money off of crypto, then comes back 6 months later and says, guys, I'm really destitute. I need money. I had a really big health scare show up. Like, no, you don't just get to do that and then also get to play the victim. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing that you continue to try and push this lie, and then you say, "Oh, I'm being attacked by everybody. Why is everybody attacking me on the internet? What's going on, guys? I'm just a guy down on his luck. I'm just a 500-pound guy down on his luck, and everybody's so mean to me." It's like, how much of a
This
pathetic
guy obviously
loser
doesn't
do you
like
have to
Boogie very
possibly
much.
be? There's so many people I see out there who are still trying to make their job or whatever they're trying to do work, and it's so much worse than it has been, and they're trying to scrunch it together, and at least they have some pride. They have some pride. They'll ask for help if they're absolutely desperate, but they are thankful to the high heavens if anybody would be willing to step up for them. That's
Yeah.
not Boogie. And if you really think about it, $44,000 in the year, if you include the spike, let's say the spike accounted for 4K of that, and let's say by the end of this year he's going to end up with 40,000 without that spike. All right, and if you do taxes on it, maybe he's around 30K. I don't really know how it breaks down. I don't know what his other income sources are. 30K, if he was financially intelligent and had paid off his house, 30K a year would be tough, but he would be able to live off of it. He wouldn't have a mortgage payment, he'd just be paying property taxes, and then he has a lot of medical expenses that he'd have to upkeep. But I'll bring this up later, but if he actually had any interest in saving money, he could just try and lose weight, do anything. And no, he just won't do that. He'll take the easy way out always.
You'll see as well, he's still getting like
The
fast
Boogie way's
food and
taking
shit
the
like
easy
this.
way out, baby. Why work hard for things when you can just beg on the internet? That's like the #1 quote in the Bible of DSP. And Boogie is he's just plagiarizing that bad boy.
Look at the 17-year history. I had like 2 really good years.
You've made $1.3 million. Incredible.
In 17 years,
And we
which
have, like,
comes out to what per year?
I know, but that's still
Are
an
you a math
incredible
guy?
amount of money. Well, not a public math guy.
Yeah.
What did I say? 1.3?
Yeah.
Over 17? 17 was when you started earning? Or
15 would have been when I started earning.
Yeah, $86,000 a year. Well, I mean, you're above the median
I mean,
household income.
That'd be out of disability, which is what I was on when I started the YouTube channel.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely. But this, managing money correctly and not spending a lot of it on prostitution, would equate to us having at least a little bit of money now.
Well, again, to address that important part of the doc,
Yeah.
number one, those numbers are rounded up. Mike admitted that those numbers are rounded up and adjusted. Secondly, the majority of that money was spent traveling. And I
Yeah.
went to the Game Awards. I went to Disney. It was still a huge waste of money. But I think if we're dropping character and I think if we're being genuine here, I think I tried to get a travel channel off the ground and try to do what my friend Jacob the Carpetbagger and Adam the Woo do. And I thought people would watch me go to Disneyland, right? I'm a big, fat, weird guy trying to do this, do that. Turns out they did not want to watch me do that.
A guy who's making $90K a year for 15 years straight and still doesn't have any retirement funds. Somehow, I don't know where all that money went that you're spending.
Traveling
all
from
on travel.
escort to
That doesn't make
escort.
any sense to
People,
me at
the
all.
funny thing is,
Maybe
people
that's a
would have
sizable
watched
chunk
that.
You took out. Maybe you lost $100,000.
People would have watched that.
Trying and do this other business adventure, and maybe that's true. Still, that's only one year of salary.
People would have definitely
out
watched
of
that.
the 15 years of salary. So if you were doing any basic investment or saving strategies, you would easily be able, I wouldn't say necessarily to retire. He's living on an upper middle class income for the most part. He's living above the standards of a 2-income household across the nation, I'm pretty sure, especially in Arkansas. So he definitely could have bided some time for himself with that 1.3 million. And also, if we that's not even like the whole picture. Like, if you include all of his other income elsewhere, I'm sure this dude in 15 years has made $2.5 million. And so he was really probably making like 180K to 200K a year for 15 years straight. And now he's broke. And it's like, but that's on the trolls for being mean to him.
The
It's not like he
trolls?
was a condescending, narcissistic asshole for his entire career. But no, it's our fault. It's not like he drove his wife away and is preying on young girls to fulfill himself in his life. No.
I mean, that is kind of true,
it's
isn't
my
it?
fault for pointing out his flaws. How
And again,
dare
coupled with, I think,
step
the things he
outside
said
of
about
that
women, I
box
thought were
and
very creepy.
criticize the almighty Boogie.
This is
What
the
do we
air
do
fryer I'm
when
thinking of
you're no
getting, huh?
longer here and you've left nothing to a widow?
Well, my process
the
has always
fuck?
been, when I met her, without
Well,
getting into her personal history too much, because it's not necessarily the place for it, but when I met her, she was struggling with severe social anxiety.
Mhm.
She was struggling with
Oh wow, nice.
just getting her life
That's a
together.
fancy one.
When I met her,
That's a fancy
I was
one.
talking to
I
my
need a
friend
new air
Michael
fryer,
Kidd
to
behind
be
the
honest.
camera, and
That's
his
a
plan
nice
was
one, yeah.
just be the person you needed when you
Yeah,
were in that
very
position.
sweet. They're
Because that's who
good.
I was when I was her age.
I rate
When I was
them.
20 years old, just like her.
I rate them. Air
couldn't
fryers.
function in the world. I played EverQuest and World of Warcraft.
rate them.
And built terrible websites and made a barely passable income.
What does this have to do with you leaving or anything?
Well, hold on, I'm getting to that.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I
The
left her
ninja ones are
destitute,
expensive, though, 'cause of the name.
my plan is to still leave her better off than she was.
Yeah.
If I have to sell everything I own,
Yeah, they're
if I have
decent.
to,
If
and
you
I
need,
have,
like,
we've
again,
made
just
some
for, like,
concessions that
simplicity.
I'm not entirely comfortable sharing
I really
because the
rate 'em.
people involved are private people.
Sure.
But I did move a roommate
you
in.
don't have to
He's
put,
been
like-
helping a little bit here and there.
You don't
I
have to
have
put
a
much,
roommate over the last
like a
25
tiny little
years.
bit of spray
He's
and
finally
stuff.
been able to kick in a
And
little
it'll
bit
do
as well.
chicken in there
So
really
we are
nice
finding
and
ways
just
to
put it in,
So
press
there's
it,
two
walk
roommates.
away.
Yeah.
45 minutes
It's
later.
that boomer mindset of,
Because I just eat, like,
I
lots of,
made
like,
a
stir
ton
fry
of
shit and
money
basic
because
stuff.
the
It's
economy
perfect
was
for me.
good my entire life, and I was able to buy
'Cause I've just
my
got to get
two-story house for
food in. There's obviously a way to get
$40,000
food in. There's a
300
switch or
years
something
ago,
that I'm
and
missing.
now it's worth $1
There's
million.
a side
But
room
don't
there as
worry,
well.
I decided to donate it to the local book club so that they can convert it into a local library instead of giving it to my children who live on minimum wage incomes. That's the mindset that we're dealing with Boogie over here. He's like, he doesn't care about this girl. He doesn't. He loves the fact that she is so attached to him. Her fingers are
Yeah, it's fine for
clawed
things like
into him
that. Samurai
because
Senzu,
she's
it's like,
such an
for the most
emotional
part,
that
it's
she
fine.
has to cling on to him
It's
for
perfect, dude.
some sort of validation or dopamine intake or feeling like she's heading in the right direction. And Boogie loves that. Oh, he savors that shit. Oh yeah. And you know, Boogie can say, I'm not gonna second roommate in. So like his mortgage is
Thank
like
you for the love, Bob.
21,
Smaggy Davis. What time is it? 2:37,
and
bro.
if he has two
Even though I slept
roommates in,
earlier.
which sounds like he is just letting them live there essentially for free because they do everything for him, like mow the grass, probably get his groceries, probably wipe his ass, probably clean the house. They do all that stuff. I don't know what Des is doing. She's probably hanging out with her plushies. She's not really doing anything. She's filleting Boogie in her free time. And so those two guys probably only spend
Nasty.
like $300 on rent or something like that. So instead of Boogie being able to crush down the mortgage to like $800 a month or $700 a month, because he still claims that the area he lives in is like a nice area, and he lives in a 5-bedroom house. So if he has 2 friends, like, hell, if I had a successful friend like that lived in a nice area that I wanted to live in, he had a huge house that he wasn't utilizing, and said, hey, you want to come live in this house for, I don't know, $700 a month rent? I'd be like, hells yeah I do, because my other options would be to go get an apartment for like $1,200. So I'll save that $500 and go live with Boogie or my friend at that moment. So it's like, I don't know. He's being taken advantage of. He's taking advantage of other people. It's just a whole circle of regardation going down.
Because it's not a good one. And nothing I'm about to say is an excuse.
Let's hear it.
But the headspace that I was in 2018 was not a very good one. And so I was not planning for a potential future because I did not feel that I had.
Yeah.
In 2018, Christmas, I had planned to take my own life.
Mhm.
And I made it to that Christmas date, and I decided to postpone it for the dumbest reasons. Christmas Day, I'm sitting there alone. I have my dog in my lap, and my roommate's out of town. And I realized my dog's going to be sitting there with my dead body for 3 days. And I'm like, you know what? I need to wait.
They're going to start chewing on your dead body,
Here comes
dude.
the sob story, guys. Here it comes. Boogie probably, the actuality of the story was he probably remembered that he could have taken out his phone and gone to the McDonald's app and saved himself 50 cents on a double cheeseburger. So he went with that avenue and forgot what he was thinking about the entire time. That's why I think is a more likely story. I know there's people
Yeah, they
out there
would.
saying saturated. You can't be critiquing things
Uh-oh, she's
like
back.
that. This is a sensitive subject. This is a personal topic. You can't be judging. You don't know him. You don't know what he was going through. Yet, Boogie, this happened 5 years ago. He claims he's over it. He claims he's moved past it. It doesn't affect me anymore. But anytime somebody comes and criticizes me, I'm going to say, whoa, 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 whoa. 5 years ago, I thought it was all over. Why would I care about myself? Boogie, that's 5 years ago. Your entire body is different from 5 years ago. You could have changed everything in your entire life, everything in your entire life, or at least started to, in those 5 years. What have you done? You've only gotten worse. You've only gotten worse since then. You've claimed you've changed for the better. I'm a new Boogie. I'm so much better than I was back then. You're the same person, Boogie. Nobody who has above a 70 IQ is falling for your tricks and your deception, and it's unfortunate that the only person who really is doing that is your 20-year-old girlfriend who lives inside your, you know, your penthouse, your bad boy shack. That's the only one who's falling for it.
Probably rightfully so, but for whatever reason, I think I'm held to a standard that I don't know that I'm good enough for. I'm going to say stupid
Well, you also
shit from
react to
time to
everything.
time.
You
And that's one of
you
my
feed
biggest
them.
issues, too.
You feed them. It's the I haven't opened TikTok in like 2 months, so it's like,
Yeah, a lot of the things that you want
can't,
to, a lot of the things you want to talk about have really changed since March.
whatever works for you, man.
I would old Boogie a year ago. Yeah. The egotistical, self-centered, extremely defensive
You
man.
think you're different?
Considerably.
Okay.
I spent way too much on a dog.
How much?
He's a purebred miniature poodle.
Sure.
Which generally will cost you about $3,000 to $3,500.
Okay.
I bought him in a pet store, so I paid $5,000.
How much money did you have at the time?
Oh, about $108,000 in the bank.
Oh,
yeah,
that's okay.
But again, I was in
Well,
the mind that I needed to build
maybe.
credit, so I took out a loan.
What the? Is that the personal loan?
Yeah, that's the personal loan.
Dude, you're killing.
That's the I mean, that's the loan.
That's the
loan.
that's the synchrony. It's the synchrony.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, everybody's too hard on him, guys. Come on. Why would you have expectations for somebody? Why would you do that? Boogie is just scum underneath the bottom of our shoes. Unless it conveniently isn't that for him and he can be the victim in a different perception. You know, if he can lord over you in some way, he's going to take advantage of that. He clearly doesn't view himself as below the bottom scum of the earth. He just uses that to try and manipulate you, so don't fall for it. That's just a boogieism that he likes to do. It's no big thing. It's no big thing. But it's cute that he thinks that he's such a formulated person. And Caleb picks up on that. He's like, you really think that's true?
What did he do in Baldur's Gate
I'm sure
today?
you've really changed for the best. I mean, we all know why you're on the show. We all know because
I bet not a
there's
fucking
really
lot.
there's a ticking clock on the Boogie channel, and it's probably not going to turn out very well. And it's cute because if you remember, we talked about his dog in the previous episode where he said, I really don't care about this dog. Dog, boring. I know I spent $3K on it, but who cares? It's too active. I need a dog that just sits there. I can't have a dog that is energetic. And he was getting another dog to try and replace his other dog. It's just like a weird, morbid thing. It's like, I mean, I have some issues with spending that much money on a purebred dog too. Like, in some regards, I understand going to shop for a dog, because if you want a specific breed of dog, sometimes it's hard to find in like a pound. But you could have literally gone to the pound and spent $10 on a dog that would probably be more mild tamed than the one that you got. And he's like, I'll just get rid of it. Who cares? We'll move past it. It's no big thing. It's like, that's how you know Boogie's not a very good person. How somebody treats animals is a clear indication of how good or bad somebody is, and it just so happens that Boogie's a bad guy. Shocker, I know.
I won't.
Late payment fee, October 31st. Late payment fee.
Yeah.
$25. Late payment fee, December 1st. This just happened.
Yep.
Oh, me.
October was a very lean month.
Oh, and you have a brand new iPhone.
Dude, this phone was free.
Really?
Yeah, Verizon traded us an iPhone 7 for that.
Very
Thank you,
important business
Verizon.
purpose. Chick-fil-A. Lucky it was all the way back
Dude,
in
you
August.
eat. Don't you eat? I eat. People eat.
Not
I definitely
out.
eat. I eat a lot.
Nah, you don't have to eat out if we can't afford to
Dude,
live.
I can't cook for 3 people for cheaper than $12. Quicker,
so it's
more convenient, taste.
There we
and
go.
on top of that,
So now there's more reasons.
it's affordable, right? You eat out 2 or 3 days a week. It adds up to $15.
2 to 3 days a week?
Yeah, 15, 30,
Go just
45
a year.
bucks.
But
It
you
adds
can't
up
afford to pay the card.
Well, yeah, that's true. We do eat groceries at home. We have like some of the inexpensive meals we make. We make tacos, we make shrimp pasta. If I'm really feeling splurgy, we'll make burgers at home. We eat at home the majority of the time.
Yeah.
So Boogie's
I can't
clearly
cook
lying
for cheaper
here.
than that.
Anybody that's gonna try and tell you, oh yeah, I feed three people on a fast food diet, and we only go out once. Don't worry, guys, we only go out once. Not only we saw the Mike Plum documentary where he felt bad for 5 minutes and decided to stop and get $30 of Taco Bell. We'll move past that part. It's not like that happens on a regular basis. No, of course not. Instead, he spends $15. He claims, yeah, we go to Chick-fil-A. We just get 3 chicken sandwiches for $5 a pop. Yeah, I'm sure, Boogie. You're not getting fries. You're not getting a slushie. You're not getting a drink. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
You're only getting 1 sandwich. Yeah, that's really likely, bud. And the crazy part is, people can't comprehend the fact that shopping for your own food is 100% of the time, every single time, probably healthier and cheaper. People don't understand that because they're like, well, when I go to the grocery store, I spend $150. Well, yeah, because the things hopefully that you're buying, if you're actually buying ingredients to cook with, and you're not buying ho-hos and other processed box garbage, then you're buying food
Well, some
that can
people
be
are.
made into multiple meals.
Some people are.
So you spend that money, and it's more up front, but you get more out of it in the back end. Versus if you spend, let's pretend, $15 for one meal, one singular meal, every single time.
Makes
and we know
themselves
Boogie's not
up.
going home. I don't know where this whole thing is. Oh yeah, we're making
The
burgers
bill every
at
time
home.
you turn the
I'm
oven
sure
on,
he
yeah.
probably does eat sandwiches from time to time, but let's
As
not
we know,
pretend.
sometimes you have
He's
2
over there
big bills
making
coming like
burgers
DSP.
and making meatloaf and making salads
2 big
on a
bills.
consistent basis. All right, that's
Yeah.
not a thing. That doesn't exist. Maybe Des will pick it up. Maybe she'll finally contribute to the family aspect that's going on in this weird polyamorous clown show house that's existing in Fayetteville.
Then I'm struggling here. Do you care?
I do. It's again.
Then stop. Be an adult. Act your age is what I would say.
I mean, that's fair. Again, food has not.
He just
been
sits there and just like,
a area
this is what
that I
Boogie
have
does,
been
just
very
like kind of
successful
laughs it
at
off.
controlling.
Like,
Trust me, I
yeah,
can't really
yeah.
talk about it either.
Yeah, I'm a fuck up,
Dude,
yeah.
Let me tell you,
But at least I can afford it.
I've taken. It's bigger than you. Okay, all right. Listen to me, dude. I've eaten more
We did
than
this
you
yesterday, and I got
at a
to say, but I
buffet
don't get it.
before.
Just please
Okay,
not in my bathroom,
all right.
please.
You, I appreciate that you think you know what it's like to be addicted to food. I promise you, you don't.
I think it's cute for Boogie. He'd be the exact same person to say it's a transgression to attack somebody for their size and for what they think about themselves. But he'll turn right around and say, you don't understand what it's like to have a food problem. There's a scale to that, buddy. There's a scale. Yeah, you're in the vast higher upper scale where you are so fat you get surgery and you fail the surgery and you're still fat. That's the scale you're in. There are people on the lower scale who are consistently overweight and fluctuate and yo-yo up and down 20 pounds or so because they have an unhealthy correlation to food. And as somebody who's been 400 pounds before, I think I'm completely aware of what being addicted to food is. Probably not to the gravity that you're attached to it, but I also understand that there are certain times and there are certain instances that I have no control over what I eat. And if you've ever seen the movie The Whale, I have plenty of criticisms about The Whale, but the one scene that I feel like was done super well was when Brendan Fraser starts binging when he gets like really upset over something, and he just devours like everything in the kitchen. Now that's like the biggest, highest, most caloric example you could give, but there are variations to that instance. And I think people that have issues with food, nobody that is I shouldn't say overweight, nobody that's obese has a healthy relationship with food. But that's okay. You can critique them, whatever. When it goes against you, it's a transgression. But when it's somebody else, it's, oh, you don't understand the pain, buddy. Look at me, I'm fat.
And my girlfriend went
Your
out to
editor?
dinner.
You pay your editor?
When I need to, yeah. When he's got a project that we need him to work on.
Why aren't you editing your own stuff? You have time, I assume.
He's incredibly better at it, and so if I have an actual project that needs to get
Yeah.
done, and he works for minimum wage for me, to be very clear, because he's a friend. So, but occasionally he'll get a business dinner to talk projects and stuff.
That throws off the average of 15 a day, turning it to what would probably be evenly distributed, $20, $25 a day, throwing the Starbucks maybe $30 a day on average.
Sure, yeah.
So if we actually start going off of that, and again, I wasn't able to do the normal math that I was able to do before most episodes. We're looking closer to like $900 a month, and I wouldn't be surprised.
Let's call it that then. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely room to cut. I included in any time I talk about these budgets online, I generally say 600 for this stuff, but 900 might be more realistic.
But you can't afford 600.
That's true.
Lending, personal loan, 3,448.
That's my dog. And do you want to know something? Worst investment in my life, because I don't even like the dog that much.
Really?
I love my first dog. He's like he's my soul dog. He's like the member of the family. The second dog is mostly just a dog.
So here's Boogie just really reinvigorating your spirit on how
What's
well
wrong with
he
all these
probably
people? And they
treats
put it
his
out there
dog
on the
in the
internet.
background. He
Like,
clearly
Boogie's
probably just
addicted
doesn't
to
get
this
as much
attention, dude.
as the dog deserves. That's okay. We'll move
I
past
think he
it.
thinks that,
It's
like-
not that big. It's not that big of a deal.
I
But
think he
the
thinks that,
biggest,
like,
the biggest issue
no
with this
attention
entire
is bad attention type thing.
is that Boogie has an
Or
editor
something along those
that he
lines.
uses sometimes. And if you've ever watched any of Boogie's content, I could not tell you what a Boogie edited video and what this editor's videos look like, because it's not like Boogie has any crazy overlays or, After Effect plugin things going on in his videos. He's not doing crazy voiceover stuff, none of that stuff. Like, oh, this guy, he did a zoom in. He took a bunch of clips and he edited them down into one comprehensive video. It's like, is that worth you paying an editor for? And I never will take this excuse from these people that they're like, well, I'm just not good. That's what DSP says. I'm just not good at editing. I haven't figured it out. It's your job. What do you mean? There's plenty of times in my job where I have to learn a new software. I have to learn how to do something because that's part of my job. It's like, for some reason you feel like just because I didn't have to do in the past. I don't have to do in the future. You don't have money, buddy. Stop spending money on an editor for videos that don't get you any views. It's worthless.
I mean, like
It's
the minimum
15 to
payment's like
30.
$20 a month. So off of a
You know
balance of
why?
1,000.
You know why the minimum payment's $20 a month? Because they want that interest to continue to accrue.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's,
I thought I was
not
paying
in
all
your
the interest
benefit.
off.
No. Oh,
well,
buddy.
the number's never broken over like 1,000. It's
Oh,
so.
buddy. No.
Am I-
Okay. I'm understanding where we might be in terms of financial knowledge. No, that's not how it works.
Okay.
With credit cards.
Well, then educate me.
Yeah.
Yes,
well,
please.
Well, the credit card for credit cards, we never want to hold a balance anyway. Because if we're
Okay.
holding a balance, whether or not you're making a minimum monthly payment, it's accruing interest unless it's in an interest-free period.
So if I were to pay anything off first, it's clearly this dog loan. That's got to be right.
What was next? The next time I have you on, I want it because you've paid off.
I mean, give me credit for one thing. I keep it paid if I can, if it's at all
What do you
humanly
mean?
possible. Like if a bill is due, the bill gets paid.
No.
I obviously
No.
not the credit cards.
Well,
but
I
like
mean,
the
that-
loan
what?
the loan payments get made.
How can I give you that due?
Nothing's
though?
defaulted at least.
I can't
Right?
give you that credit
That's
though.
fair.
If there's one of any of the things are not being paid, I can't give you the credit of making the payments.
Okay, I mean, I'll still have to pay off this phone before I can get there. But yes.
So wait.
Yeah,
You
like
told
I
me
said,
that phone was $0.
It added up to like there was a balance of $420 spread across 24 months.
Oh.
But it's 0% interest.
I know, but we can't switch to another carrier.
Yeah.
Infamous lies, in case you missed it before. He claimed that he turned in his iPhone 7
Yeah, and it was for free.
at Verizon for a new
And then he
phone.
says, oh, actually, it was
And
420
I have
across
Verizon,
24
and I've turned
months.
in old phones in the past to get new phones. The most recent example I can think of is
nice.
I traded
Well
in
done.
my iPhone 8 for an iPhone 10 that I still have today. And it was essentially free. I think I paid like $100. I think that's what the transfer for it was. Boogie claims, yeah, it was free.
We'll
It was
talk to
just
our
like
life, but not
$500 that I have to pay in 2 years. You don't have $500, buddy, and iPhone 7's gonna work for you. I don't know what are you playing gotcha games over there? You got WWE champions on your phone? Is that what you're trying to play over there? And we find out right here that he doesn't understand what interest is.
Oops.
He doesn't understand how credit cards work. I mean, the whole thing is, if you're unaware, if you're younger watching my videos, if you get a credit card, basically treat it like a debit card. You use it to build your credit by buying things on it. But you pay it off in full every single month. You don't pay the minimum balance because that accrues interest. And usually credit cards, especially when you're younger and you're getting a credit card, the interest rate's probably going to be like 28%. So it's just the whole goal is to keep you in debt forever. That's the whole task of it. It's unfortunate, but if you understand how credit cards work, you can use them to help manipulate the system. You can get money back, you can get travel miles, you can do a whole bunch of things. And don't fall for the trap that Boogie's falling for. Pay off your credit cards in full every single month.
I'm curious. Do you find yourself throughout your life playing justification games?
Certainly, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So it just might be something worth escaping in the future. Is just instead of trying to justify like every last thing, a reason for everything happening, reason why I did this, reason why I made this choice is because of this whole winded thing of a character I'm trying to do and all this stuff.
Well, in
instead
therapy,
of just justification.
Well, in therapy, we learn why we do things, right? I know why. During the Frank Castle situation, when a man was battering down my door, calling me the N-word and an FAGGOT and all that, I know why I opened that door.
Yeah. It's insane. It adds an additional, 20% to your budget, 15% to your budget, and we can't even survive in the needs.
Oh.
It's just really no longer a choice. So you're choosing at this point, even, yes, addictive tendencies. I get it, and that is not my thing to talk about. If you choose to do that after this conversation, you've chosen just giving up and just.
Well, I mean, after this conversation, I'm going to continue to do what I've been doing for the last 30 to 45 days, which is work as much as I humanly possibly can.
How many hours a day do you think that
I'm
is?
putting in like a good 40-hour work week now.
Okay. Well, I think that when we can't survive, I think that needs to be 60 to 80.
Yeah, that's fair.
Pretty rich coming from Boogie First off, I'm not super well versed in the whole Frank Castle thing. I don't think he was bashing down his door, trying to break through his window, climbing through the air ducts inside of his house to get inside. I don't think that's what was actually happening. I think Boogie was just having a manic episode. Secondly, it's so rich. This man saying, "Oh, you know, I'm working as hard as humanly possible. As hard as humanly possible." Yeah, that's like 30, 40 hours a week. All you can do is laugh at that point. Boogie, I'm working a full-time job, and I'm doing YouTube on the side. I'm probably working, I don't know, like 60-hour weeks plus to try and maintain that. Probably more than that. Probably like 70 hours a week doing this stuff. And it's like, I enjoy it. That's why I do it. And I have some passion in it. I have some people that are looking forward to it. And you're just looking to make a quick buck. And it's like, as soon as Caleb calls him out on that and says, well, you have to work like 60 to 80 hours to make it work. Boogie's like, yeah, that's fair. That sounds right. So you're obviously not working as many hours as you could. You're just doing the bare minimum to try and skirt by. And yeah, that's cute. That's cute of you, Boogie. And you know, it's your life. You make of it what you want. And what you want is the easiest, quickest way out. And the way you do that is anytime you're confronted with anything uncomfortable, you say, yeah, you're probably right. That's probably what I should do. Pathetic.
Makes sense. There you go. I would apply to these billion, trillion, quadrillion jobs.
I have. I'm telling you. I've done this exact thing in the
You've
last year.
applied for all of them.
No, I've applied for over a dozen, and I kept getting told the same thing, which is, dude, you're unemployable.
Yeah. So even for the people that are very employable, though,
yeah,
applying for a dozen jobs, you likely won't get a single job.
Okay.
Oh, look at
I
that.
had that headhunter.
Yeah.
Tell me off camera.
Mm-hmm.
Man, there's nothing we're going to be able to do for you. I don't think there's anything about you. Need to focus on the YouTube thing.
Okay. Favorite thing is always to punch back against certain mindsets and try to push people to better themselves. So this is what I try.
Well, like I said, I promise you, I'm not giving up hope. If it comes down to my YouTube channel is no longer making me money anymore, and I literally have to steal for a living, I'll do it.
Well, let's not do that.
No, but I would. I'm telling you, if I have to steal bread to feed my family,
that's a
I would do
stupid
that
thing.
guy.
That's just a ridiculous thing to
I would
say,
do whatever
isn't
it
it?
takes to survive.
The French Revolution, he'd steal bread for his family, guys.
That's just a ludicrous thing to say.
I know it's he you know, security camera might catch him. He'd be, I don't know, 60 feet away from the door when the cops arrive 30 minutes later. So, you know, it'd be a little bit hard to get away with a heist like that, Boogie. But hey, keep on dreaming, bud. At least you have some goal for the future. And it's cute that he's talking about, I got fortunate when I came out of school. I had work experience in my career
Let's
field.
rob a bank, yeah.
I had connections in the city but I still applied to more places than Boogie did. I have way more options than he did, and I got to interview to a lot more places. But it's funny because in my mind, I hear the dozen number, and part of me is like, I don't know if Boogie's still on disability payment. I know he's on disability through the government,
not good.
but I don't know if he's getting paid through it still or if there's some benefits involved. But I know with a lot of those things, they typically try and make you try and find employment. It's the same with like parole. You have to show proof that you're trying to find employment. And Boogie's probably just bombing all these things. Also, just as a final note, Boogie could find a call center job, because there's plenty of call centers that I'm aware of that they will hire literally anybody. Felons, disabled people, blind people, doesn't matter. As long as you can pick up a phone and call somebody, they will hire you because they need bodies. And you're a body, Boogie, and sitting down is something you can do. I know you can't do like manual labor, which would be much more plentiful, but that's an option for you. Either way, I rambled on long enough. This is my longest Boogie video yet. I hope you guys enjoyed. Let me know what you guys think. Let
This
me know
dude's
if
making
you
some
think Boogie's lying about
content.
anything else.
What's
And
the
until
time?
next time, I'll talk
It's
to
probably
you guys
going to be
later.
it.
Peace.
Because I don't want to do stupid bit again. Pointless. The guy's probably playing like a Raiden. The guy's probably begging away right now. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Maybe not. Maybe not. What was I going to do? Oh, I was going to do this. Am I sad about the Twitch policy change? No, I mean, but I am glad. I am glad I got to fuck around with it whilst it was there. I am glad I got to fuck around with it before they changed it. I'm pleased about that. That I am pleased about. Let's see who we got. I see who we got. I see who we got. It is over. It is over right now. Thank you for hanging out. We watched the Boogie doc again. After DSP talked about it. We played Stalker. I played some Baldur's Gate. And various other things. We had some fun. I'm going to press the button so I don't have a ridiculously late bedtime. Once again. It's very nice to see you. I'll probably do it tomorrow. Bye-bye.